Oh no, it's Thunder Speaker again. Maybe nobody's here yet. Maybe I can reroll. Hey, error. I am Urkalo. Hey, Carados. Hey, Sam Carfax. Hey, Mommy of Machine. Hey, Fampy. Hey, Gail. How was work? I roasted fried egg. Hey, Vanquintus. I have not played against Brandenburg, Prussia 6. On the computer before. But I have played against it IRL. We lost. On each board with a village or city, add a village to a land without a village. To make lots of villages and cities. During setup on each board, add a village to land 3. When making the invader deck, put one of the stage 3 cards between stage 1 and stage 2. Oh. 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 Alright, so. Okay. So we only get 8 turns to win. How is this even possible? That's like the entire thing, yeah? We don't have any time. Huh. Always on the run. You're not Loki. Toffee, sir, but no, but hello. Hello, Zephyr. Hello, Zephyr. Hello, Zephyr. Oh. Not Loki, says Zephyr arrive. Zephyr is, being a nightmare. Zephyr has been apparently meowing since 2:30 a.m. Zephyr has been fed. He is sitting next to me meowing more. He doesn't want anything. I have wandered around with him to see if he wants anything. He went and laid down upstairs. He just wants attention. I don't know. 8 turns. What can you even do in 8 turns? This is fascinating. So we, like, want them to have huge cities so that we can kill all of the city at once, I guess. 8 turns isn't long enough to do anything, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not no time. One, two, three, four. Okay, so you, like, can get to late game. I feel like the special rule is really good. They don't do anything super special. We just want to make it like a big stack of them and then kill them all. You have Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. When your powers would destroy or deal enough damage to destroy explorers, villages, or cities, generate 0, 2, or 5 fear instead. Push all the explorers and villages it would destroy. I don't quite understand this character. Let's get into the game, and I will explain why. The reason I don't understand this character... Oh, wow, yeah, they just straight up start by exploring two things at once. Okay. Hey, Gabs, how are you? Hope you're having a good morning. So we have Moon, Air, and Claw animal. And we are trying to destroy enemies. Moon, Air, and Claw. That kind of destroys enemies. It deals 4 damage. It's just like you can't kill stuff with what you have. This applies fear but doesn't kill anything. 1 fear per village or city this power destroys to a max of 4. 1 damage to each invader. Okay, so maybe Mists of Oblivion. Had lunch working from home today. Nice. Three damage per beast. Add. I wonder if we can kick sea monsters. Because if I just played this every turn, kicked, I mean, that feels like it would make a lot of fear, right? Alright. I think we are gaining a power card and adding a presence. I think we probably start with a minor power, and then we get into major powers. The other thing about Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares is we do have the ability to gain major powers from Call on Midnight's Dreams here. Okay. Sands and wetlands. The cat's stressing me out. He is sitting, looking at me. Usually I get a few hours of streaming before he starts bugging me. I don't know what he wants. Chat. Why is my cat so unreasonable? So Thunderspeaker's board got 1 spot where Nahan are going to kill the enemies straight away. I have to refresh myself on what the spirit is. When you gather or push beasts, they may come from or go to lands up to 2 distant. Your sacred sites may count as a beast. We have defend, but only in lands with beasts. This is our growth. I can double grow turn 1. None of my spirits really like support each other in any obvious way. Hey, Revenant. Maybe these two have a combo. I don't understand this in one specific way. If somebody else has dealt enough damage to put something on 1 hit point, and then this deals 1 more damage to it, does it work? Or are my powers dealing damage in like a way that is in a separate bucket, basically, from regular damage? Does anybody know? Just a second, I'm gonna put stuff in timeout. Okay. That works-ish. Huh. This enemy is stressful. Look at how few cards I have. Look at how much stuff I need to do. 64, 64, 64. I need 192 fear. Or we can kill all of their cities. That seems really hard, though. I think we're going for a fear victory. Once definitely works. Gotcha, Revenant. We can gather the Han at range. So I can prep to kill something and then not stand in the same tile as it. This seems kind of good. I'm trying to like judge how much do I need to like legitimately just do nothing other than kill everything. We can assume that that one's lighting, I think. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I could go to 3 card plays per turn. I think we're going for a specific. So miserable to do top track. So air and moon, right? Which things that I was looking at benefit from air and moon? Like, let's say I went sleep into the sea. That's not air and moon. I don't understand this spirit. Sure, this exists, but like, it doesn't benefit from my passive. So why do I want it? Jungle Hungers? Jungle Hungers could be good, but again, it mostly doesn't benefit from my passive. So maybe going to moon is good? Maybe going to moon is good because then we get this. I think I do definitely need minor powers to support the major powers that I want, though. Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares does shadow damage to a damaged town, causing fear and pushing it. Does the damage get healed? No, towns and cities remain at whatever damage they had taken before Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares used its power. But it doesn't work repeatedly? Oh, you said you weren't sure if you could. You can do it repeatedly, potentially. So we can try to build some sort of combo where, like, this has a sacred site in somewhere with a lot of cities, bring them down to 2 health total, and then this deals 1 damage to all of them, and then Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. Deals 1 damage to all of them multiple times. Interesting. Okay, that is a combo to try to aim at. Sure feels like disorienting landscape would be good here. Oh my god, they went to sands and wetlands. Oh no. Oh no. I like Razor Sharp Undergrowth, and it has my elements. I guess either way, we'll get to a point where we can have 3 moon per turn, right? The question is, how am I getting energy? I'm gonna build a city. This is, sorry, this is, I think, the worst turn one that I've played so far in terms of complexity. Because it's not just that the spirits are very complicated here. I feel like the spirits here are very complicated. What's the complexity on this? It might actually be low. Oh, high. Okay, yep. Only moderate on that one. Kind of surprised. This one's low. This one's moderate. Okay. That is not what I would say. I think Thunder Speaker is high complexity. I think this is high complexity. I think this is like moderate complexity, maybe. Yeah, this one I'd call low. I would prefer disorienting landscape, but doesn't seem to work, does it? Worth mentioning maybe that pushing an explorer and destroying an explorer are the same thing for Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. Seems worth mentioning. You're the one who spiked your cousin with a ball the other day and needed remedial gamer lessons. You sent your cousin an apology. She was quick to reassure you that it was hilarious in retrospect now. That's good. That's good. I think that's all you need to do. Hey there, Bri. I would take this if this had had either mountain or jungle on it, but it didn't. So, shit, right? Got 3 stage 2 cards and then a 4 stage 3 cards. I'm gonna take Disorienting Landscape. I just think it's better, and unfortunately it doesn't quite work, but that's fine. Alright, let's think about what the other spirits are doing. Thunder Speaker is making a death stack. Thunder Speaker wants Dahan not to die to Ravage. Thunder Speaker only has 1 defend card. Sudden ambush seems kind of obvious. You neglected to mention that you aimed for her, but she ducked and nailed her in the forehead. That does matter. That does change how the situation feels slightly. Your wife is Spurs on the left, and you play the Spurs on the right, so you understand half of the board. Nice. Nice. Nobody gives anyone an energy to like get started or anything. Very rough. So we don't want words. Push up to 4 Nahan. Can you just turn one Voice of Thunder manifestation? Is that a thing? Kind of feels like it's a thing. Obviously you need energy for that. I don't feel like I've been using Manifestation of Power and Glory enough as Thunder Speaker, so maybe we try to actually do that this time. What are you doing? You start with 5 powers. You can remove beasts to create fear and skip invader actions. You can make target spirits presence grant defend 1. You can move a beast up to 2 lands. As it moves, you can move to Han. Along with it, each beast past the first, we can push an explorer or a village. We can add 2 beasts. What's our passive? We can defend somewhere with beasts in it. But only defend 2. I played Gloomhaven. I played a little bit of Gloomhaven, yeah. Thank you, Hint. I feel like maybe eventually I could get these down to 60 minutes trial. It's only taking me like 2 to 3 hours to play one of these usually. And I'm having to do all the thinking from scratch. I'm playing with expansions. This has, what, Jagged Earth? This is most of Jagged Earth and most of all of Branching Claw. I think it has all of Branching Claw and most of Jagged Earth. I think so. I don't know. I haven't played that much of the physical game, so I don't know which things are expansion, which things aren't necessarily. Wait, target spirit gains 2 energy? So I can buff somebody's energy. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve. Oh, me. What if we gave Thunder Speaker a bunch of energy then? For me, the variety of the game is really good, Lobsters, so like anytime there's a new thing, I'm excited basically. This character is so strange. I just don't understand it. I think I have to play Sudden Ambush turn 1 probably. What if that's all I played? The next turn I play Words of Wisdom. Well, I don't think either me nor Lobster knows which things are in the expansion, which things aren't, Trail. I think that's the problem that you're observing. Um, I'm gonna go for 2 energy per turn, and I'm going to click on this. Which is gonna clear that. Next turn I'm gonna words this, so that's like kind of okay too. That's kind of dud. I think if we take 8 blights on turn 2, it'll be an achievement. That's kind of how I'm... That's just where I'm at with this. Am I happy about it? No. But it is how I'm feeling. Let's start putting a bunch of stuff in this mountain, maybe? Or do I want to put it at the coast? Because there's a coastal stage 2 card. I don't know. Thinking about it, like, turn 2 should be one of the worst turns of the game for me. We have 16 Ravages to prepare for, and my spirits have their starter hands. So, like, yeah, I should blight a lot on turn 2. That seems fine. Alpha. Thanks for the 18 months. As long as I get 1 fear next turn, I can use this plus this to defend there. I just don't want to really, like, cascade blight. This also has range, but my passive doesn't. Like, common wisdom, I think, is to just go top track and try to get major powers going, and I think that's what I'm going to do. Getting to 2 of any element feels like it starts letting me kick just about anything, and there's some pretty broken stuff. And I think I'm going to go predatory nightmares. I think that's the best way of dealing with, like, this stuff. Alright, I can stop the village from getting built. Or I can predatory nightmares. So the village gets built, then I kill it, which generates 2 fear. And I push it here. I think it's better to have a village there than to not have a village there, because then I can kill the village again later. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to gather Dahan. I have 2 turns worked out. I have your longest subscription on here. Thank you, Soto. Which Europeans are we scaring? We are scaring the Kingdom of Brandenburg, Prussia. Or alternately, they are scaring us. Okay. That's all fine. Serpent needs to work out how to kill things. How do you kill things? You can gather Dahan and then push things. I can't really gather these Dahan though, because Thunder Speaker is using them. Which Dahan can I gather? I don't know if I want to push out of my secret site. I think generally speaking, gaining a power card's pretty good here. And we look at a miner, I assume. You learned that there's a Slay the Spire mod that doubles every act boss. Sounds like a thing. Fire this guy's so weird. Why would I want to add Strife at fast speed? I guess, okay, I guess I understand actually. I've thought about it for like half a second longer. My Sacred Site is going to attack me for 6 next turn, which feels like an awkward number. Confounding Mist isn't quite enough to defend it. But if I want to play Gift anyway, and then something else. I can deal 2 damage to the Explorer, and then there will be 5 in here, and then I can Confounding Mists next turn. Feels fine. Replace an Explorer with a Dahan. Is that good? I don't know. Push up to 2 villages. That's not really it. I could stop the Ravage, but that feels dubious. That's slow speed, which is pretty miserable. We need fast speed answers to turn 1, I think. Alright, I'm going to take Confounding Mists. I'm not happy about it. And I think I'm going to start prepping this mountain to be easy for Bringer of Dreams to blow things up in. The general idea here is I'm going to make a little channel of areas that Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares can blow everything up in. Let's go Gift. And then anything with fire and air. I guess is this Stinging Sandstorm. Okay, Money Mines. Just one more thing to work out. It's hard for me to get power cards unless I go to here and start paying energy to gain power cards. And also, the power cards I start with don't do anything. That's my other problem. You can push things around a little bit. At 3 range, we can add a presence and a beast. And we can gather a beast to the land. Maybe that's what I meant to be doing. So if my first turn is about... Ooh. If I could put 2 presents in here and 2 presents in here, then next turn... Boon of Swarming Bedevilment is really good for me. But I don't know if I can do that. My sacred sites count as a beast, right? And they can gather 2. think I'm gonna go for that. So can beasts count as my presence? Nope. How do I do that? So next turn I would add a presence, and at that point we have is range 0? Wait, I also want to give the event card chances to do things with beasts, right? I think I am... Also, all of my cards cost 0. I could go... Boom, boom, no. Let's try out this. This is a way I haven't tried playing the character yet, but it seems like it could be good. Okay, I only need to play one card this turn. And I'll get an energy. And we'll put a beast and a presence there. And we will gather. Are my presence allowed to move with beasts? No. So I can't gather this to here, but we will gather up to one beast into... I can't work out if I want to stack all the beasts together or not. I think at the moment I want to spread them out to try to catch explorers. Then maybe later I gather them all together. I kind of want like one place where they're all together, right? I want to be able to target this, maybe? I don't know. Do we ever get to that? Probably not. And then the one card that I'm using is... probably just... Oh. Next turn I'm playing this and this. Guess we can just make an ever-multiplying swarm. How bad can that really be? Alternately, instead of paying 1 to add 2 beasts to the board, I could pay 2 energy and gain a power card next turn. I could play one of my 0-cost cards. Reach beast past the first, push an explorer or village. Let's do that. So when I place my beast, let's gather it to there. And then I believe I'm using words. No. I just think I could push it here. I'm using words here next turn, so I can push it into here and it will get killed as well. Okay, this is my first turn. Am I happy? Yeah. I'm relatively happy. I'm just a happy person. finish playing cards. You are getting 2 energy. You are going to sudden ambush that. Bringing presents. We got some fear. Let's start stacking up some Dahan. Let's turn the top fear card up so we see what we're doing. Each player removes an explorer from a coastal land. Oh wait. Can I see what this is? Yes. Because sometimes it'll be a tier 1 fear card, but you will get to tier 2 fear before it actually resolves, you know? Push that out to here. Alright. The invaders explore the jungles and on each board with a village or city, add 1 village to a land without a village. So they're exploring the jungles, so like mountains are relatively safe right now, I guess. Just do that. That's going to be a disaster anyway. This feels like an okay spot for a village. And this feels fine. Turn 2 doesn't feel as bad as turn 1. Like, only jungles. It honestly, it feels comparably easy, is what I would say. Who even cares? It just occurred to me that I can choose which one I want to do. Maybe we kill that in case an event gives invaders +1 health. And then I can... do I even care about the Explorer? That's an interesting question. What if I just left it alive? Because if I push more Dahan into the sands, I can get to a point where I have 5 Dahan in the same region. And then I believe next turn I'm playing Red Apparitions and call them Midnight Dreams. So that lets me gain 5 energy, which feels kind of good. And we're leaving the Explorer alive. Hey, Belak. That one's done. That one's done. We have an eye on that one. This one and this one will be okay. This is going to explode. This is going to explode. This is going to explode. Gosh. You even play a turn, friend? That's a blight, that's a blight, that's a blight. Why didn't you, like, do anything? Shouldn't you have done something? I don't know. Hey, civilian Steam. You doing well? Let's gather some warriors. Am I gathering the wrong direction? Don't I want to gather into there? Yes. This is going to build a city, and then it has 6 health worth of stuff, which is exactly enough for manifestation to kill everything. I have successfully used manifestation on Thunderspeaker for the first time in my life. So next turn I'm adding 2 presents, then I'm adding 2 presents again. Next turn I'm going this and this, and then next turn I'm going Voice of Thunder and reclaiming this and playing it. It seems so much stronger than the other starts that I've tried with this character. Happy with this. Uh... Yeah, I mean... Let's kill that. And let's kill this. And the beast will kill that one. No problem. Beast's got me covered. Okay, turn 2. So my idea on turn 2 with you was, I think, pretty much fully prescribed already. Doing this and this. And we are paying 2 energy to see a card. There's no way I'm meant to just start on majors, is there? I think we start with a minor. One would assume that Swarming Wasps was good for this character. I'm going to go ahead and assume that Swarming Wasps is good for this character. This turn, though, we're doing this, and we are gathering. That clears that, and that. This is a problem. This is a problem. Next turn, I do have to deal with these somehow. I don't have the answer to that yet. Is that true? Looks true. That's a question mark, but this I've dealt with. Alright, Thunder Speaker. I think I'm down to... Thunder Speaker is so complicated. I can't believe that Thunder Speaker is rated low complexity. What is low complexity about this? You're playing a completely different game, and then you have to think about how every single other character's cards interact with all of your cards, because if the other characters push the Dahan, you move. You don't need to be the one who moves the Dahan. The other characters can move you around. That's true, right? Moderate is not low. True. True, I suppose. Very quiet compared to the music. Alright, I'll turn the music down a bit. It is 7 a.m. That is probably why. Sorry about that, Belak. Alright. Thunder Speaker was the first moderate you played and you're totally overwhelmed half the game. Yeah. Yeah, that seems right. Maybe it's that once you understand how to play it, it's only moderate complexity. I don't buy that though. That doesn't sound right to me. Alright, friend. What do you want to do? I have a kind of goofy idea. No, that's terrible. I was thinking I could put a Sacred Site here, and then I would lose one of my presents immediately, and a Dahan would die, but the other Dahan could strike back for... Well, it wouldn't, though, because my presents would be gone, so I wouldn't have a Sacred Site anymore. I was thinking I could deal 1-1, but it wouldn't even work. And regardless, this does not seem worth doing. Alright. I think I might grab a double growth this turn, so I can get to 2 energy per turn. We want to get to a point where we are playing some major powers, presumably. but I don't have any energy, so that'll be hard until I do. Our track has decent elements to help with major powers, fire and earth. And I was pretty much certain that I wanted to do this, so we can just do this now. That's okay toward the end, but that's also the Spirit Island experience. Yeah, once you get winning, everything becomes a lot more manageable. Would I like to skip this Ravage action? Yeah, probably. Unfortunately, I'm not killing an Explorer. No way around that. Okay, Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. I feel like your turn was pretty prescribed, right? You're gonna dread apparitions and call on Midnight Streams and hope that Midnight Streams did something really sweet. Which seems reasonable to me. I don't think I look at major powers yet. I don't know. Will I ever play Predatory Nightmares again? No. So I could look at major powers insofar as that's a free forget, basically. Probably I want to play one major power a turn. And then my minor power should be either a support power for other spirits or a support power for kicking the major power. It would be kind of nice to find a way to block that costs less than this, I guess. I could save some energy that way. So maybe we look at a minor power hoping something can block. Portents of Disaster. That's just fear. But I mean, it's fear. I don't know. Who Provides Lost is interesting. It's a way to stop lands which have blighted from re-blighting. One fear, add a beast, or if it has a beast, destroy an explorer or a village. No. If invaders are present, one fear. If target land is a sands or wetlands, remove a blight. I don't hate removing blight. I also think that blue is a really good element. Feels strongly that blue is a really good element. Alright, let's go for this. Yellow, I don't think I care as much about. But the fact that this has moon on it and blue feels like it has a lot of value. And then there's nothing super wrong with, like, when this blights, I can just remove the blight, right? Seems great. We'll go here, I think. And we will play Dread Apparitions, and we will play Call on Midnight Streams. And we'll see which major power we get. Maybe I'm not meant to call on Midnight Streams until next turn. Because then I'll have 3 moons. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. Because if I have 3 moons, I have a much higher likelihood of being able to kick whatever major power I get. And I think I do reach a point where I run out of energy. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Sweltering Exhaustion skips that Ravage. Bounding Mists saves me here. Words of Warning saves me here. The teeming host arrives. Second. Night. Move a beast, move a beast. Oh, shit. I think I can do... Oh, this is wild. I can do that. And then I can gather here. And I can move... What do I target? Move one beast up to 2 lands. I can go here, here, and bring 2 to Han. This already has the defense, and then I can... It's another spirit! Oh no! we have reached the point where it turns out that everything that I was doing doesn't work. This is also the Spirit Island experience. Oh man. So now I am trying to work out what I want to do about that. This was always the destination. The thing is, like, Thunderspeaker is here and here. So I very nearly could just give the defense to Thunderspeaker. Words of Warning has to go there, though, so it doesn't actually work. I think instead of this being very good, it ends up being very bad. That's kind of unreasonable. Oh well. I'm just going to own the mistake, I think. If I back up with this targeting, I can move this here, and I can gather a beast here. And I can give Thunderspeaker block. Why is this highlighted? What else does it say? I can push one of my presents. I think that's okay. And then I can defend there. Alright, so I ended up doing what I thought I'd be able to do anyway. I just made it very confusing for myself, which points out that I was inefficient, by the way. I could have done a better job of using this card. Like, I could have, from the start, been planning on using that on somebody else. UFB buggle links for 21 months. So, for example, I could have put a Sacred Site here and a Sacred Site here in my first 2 turns here, and then I could have defended 3 in all of them. And if I killed the village, that's actually enough defense for all of them. There's no Dahan in them, though. Yo, this game is so incredibly good. Good grief, this game is good. Alright, power generate fear here, we get defense, more defense. Each player adds a strife in a land with a beast, disease, or dahan. On each board, add an explorer to a land with blight. Is this real? Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. On each board, push up to 2 explorers or villagers from a land with a beast. Hey, putting a beast here worked. I put a beast there, right? I think I did that. Maybe I didn't. I'm not sure. I feel like I did. Push up to 2 explorers or 1 village from a land with a beast. This should have targeted there. I don't know which board I'm choosing for. I guess we're deciding how to push this. Maybe we push the village into Thunder Speaker's lands so it dies. It kind of makes sense. In each land with a village or city, 1 damage per dahan. Then each surviving village or city is damaged. Oh shit. That's huge here. Huge here. This seems generally pretty good. Alright, so 2 damage there. Unfortunately this dahan dies, but that's allowed. Wait, what? Oh, they only deal 1 damage back. Wait, do I have to do it? It ruins my manifestation of power and glory. What a wild event, honestly. What an absolutely wild event. How did that just happen? Like, what have I just watched happen? I just cleared the board off my event card. No? I feel like I just cleared the board. Hey, Clump Fluff. You'll enjoy some Spirit Island with me. Ravage there, Ravage there. Ravage here. Ravage here is fine. Ravage here. Ravage here. Ow. Ravage there. This is fine. It doesn't matter if we skip that Ravage or not. Ravage there. So unfortunately this happens. Let's cascade, I think, down, probably. We start to corner this land. Maybe we want to have a place where this land can cascade to, so we go up, actually. There, there. I love that that event happened and was that good, and then I am 1 blight off Blighted Isle. What an obscene adversary. Okay, so we are choosing regions without a village in them to build a village. That one. Not sure you've ever seen that event. I've certainly never seen it do what it just did. We're trying to stack stuff into here, so putting a village there is great. Wetlands are generally safe, sands are generally safe. Please slay the spire too. I don't think it's out yet, blah. Okay, so next turn's Ravage Step. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. We have an issue here. That's definitely an issue. Worth addressing. That's a problem, and this is good. Ooh. I can gather 3. And then I can push 2. So I do have something to do with Manifestation of Power and Glory. I also have this. I can decide whether I want to kill all of this or this. That's pretty sweet. Okay, I've decided Thunder Speaker is OP. Anyway, Super Game Guru. Nice one, Cardos. Your uncle works at Megacrit and let you play Slay the Spire 7. What's it like? Tell me everything. There are currently no villages in Thunder Speaker's lands. Oh, but the fact that I have this means I can completely wipe that if I want. I'm probably into it. Cool. Over here, jungle and mountain. I mean, whatever. I'm just going to melt that. I wonder if I would enjoy this game without, with vanilla Blighted Island cards. Just thinking about, like, what does it mean when this flips? Sometimes it's good for me. Sometimes it's terrible for me. I wonder what the, like, average is. Could look at it, I guess. You don't know about OP, but Thunder Speaker is definitely your favorite. This is the first time, for what it's worth, this really feels like the first time I have had Thunder Speaker make any sense to me. So let's go. So I'm gonna wipe this next turn. I'm going to put 1 presence over here and get a 3rd presence here just in case they get something like Ignore Diseases for builds. This way I'm dealing 9. I only have 2 energy. What the fuck? Whoa! Are you shitting me? Why do I only have 2 energy? You wish you had 2 energy? If only, right? Okay, well, I guess I can't do anything about that then. I thought I had 1 more energy than I have. And there's no way around that that I can see. Alright. In that case, I am going to just play this again. Set an ambush. Kill that. And I guess my plan is to next turn have enough energy to blow something up. It's fine. Your spirit is Godzilla. Rising Heat of Zone and Sand. Hasn't really done very much yet. You have to keep an eye on this, and that's about to Ravage. I was thinking about double growing again, but it feels kind of wrong. We have to get ready for this to do stuff to me. Push an explorer from a mountain or jungle and add a wild. Alright, so playing this turn is real good. So I definitely don't need to reclaim cards. Just make this a sacred site, probably. Is it time to start looking at majors? Imagine it is. How close am I to unrelenting growth? Not very. How close am I to unlock the gates of deepest power? Is that like a thing that this character can do? Insatiable Hunger, I think I can do. Once I get to double NA, I would have it with this. Although I'm planning to forget this, I guess. How much presence for Nuclear Breath? It's just much less impressive Nuclear Breath at the start of the game than at the end of the game. Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm. Add a Blight, add 2 beasts. Gather up to 2 beasts. Each beast does 1 fear, 2 damage to invaders, 2 damage to Dahan. Destroy a beast. Repeat this power on adjacent land. I mean, that seems like it could win me the game. Put a bunch of beasts in here. I would have to find something with a claw on it to kick it. Hold on. Any moon. Yeah, I have to find 2 things with claws on them to kick it. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, I need a bit of help to kick it, I guess. I could go to 3 card plays per turn. That'd be a way to do it. Seems like not the answer. I am somewhat of an Unrelenting Growth fan. Let's maybe think for a second about what Unrelenting Growth could do. Accelerating use seems decent. I think these spirits are less good to accelerate than usual. Thunderspeaker is already almost built out. Wish you could read the interface at all. There are a lot of words and a lot of symbols. True shit. Unrelenting growth for you would be pretty good. Proliferate. We're talking about this. Adding more presence. I think we're talking about adding more presence. So the spirits get more and more powerful the more presence they have added to the board, basically. I'm taking Insatiable Hunger, but understanding that I need somebody to find a minor power that will help me cast it. But I think there are enough people here who can do that, basically, is what I think. Look at my things. Holy. This can target somebody else, too. Another spirit can gain an element they already have one of. So, like, I could play this and target you and give you yellow so that your people could kill villages. Kind of interesting. Hold up. If I do these two, could I just play Voice of Thunder this turn? Instead of this? I believe I could. So I get another Fire and a Sun. And this is a Sun. So then I have destroy a village for every 2 Dahan or whatever. And then next turn I'd reclaim all my cards, and then the turn after that I would... That seems better. That seems better. We're going full top track. So largely I'm just using this. Destroy a village for every 2 Dahan and target land. Thunder Speaker's cool. I think it clicked. I could finally clicked. Worked something out. The goal of Many Minds is going to largely be to find a way. Remove up to half round down of beast and target land for each one removed. To fear and skip an action. I'm trying to find a way for Ring of Dreams and Nightmares to kick Insatiable Hunger up the Swarm is the job of my beast friend. And I guess along with that, I would like to put a bunch of beasts in here. Because what I'm hoping will happen is I'm going to hit these really hard. I'm going to kill a bunch of villages, and then I will push them to here. And then this can repeat on an adjacent land. I'm going to do it on the adjacent land then. I've just noticed that this adds a blight. Well, that's something we'll have to keep in mind. That is a major drawback. That is a major, major drawback. Thanks, Snow White Super Kangaroo. I hope you enjoy it. Blightless Insatiable Hunger would be so heckin' sweet. It would be better, wouldn't it? That would make it better. I haven't really even thought at all about the fact that some regions are blighting right now. So this is cascading and actually matters quite a lot, and this one is just creating one blight. That's a little bit less of a problem. I don't understand why I have eyes on those. I don't remember having eyes on them. I do have eyes on that. This is probably going to make one blight, I think. Seems a bit hard to stop. I can have eyes on this, thanks to disorienting a landscape, which did end up doing the thing I was hoping it would do. That's kind of nice. Although I could also have eyes on this instead, which might make more sense, since that's like way in the corner, and it's kind of hard for anybody else to do anything about it. Next turn I'm reclaiming. I think I probably want to pull Dahan into here with me together. Shit, I can't do that. So the question is, oh, Voice of Thunder pushes the Dahan into here, and then I can gather into here. Okay, that actually does work. So I have eyes on that as well, with words of warning from Thunder Speaker next turn. I'm sorry, I just, maybe my brain just doesn't work the way that Thunder Speaker works. Maybe that's the problem. I don't find this character simple to play at all. My thought about this was if I have two beasts in the region, I can skip the Ravage. So I think what I might do is just put a beast in the region. And then use this and look at a minor power. We're still looking at ways to support Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares largely. Bird's Cry Warning seems kind of nice with Thunder Speaker, specifically. The other stuff here doesn't seem like it does much. So I think we just go Bird's Cry Warning. Pushing a Blight. Is pushing a Blight a thing? Maybe. Like, pretty clearly has worse elements for me. We like the elements of Bird's Cry Warning as well. How many cards do I get to play? 2. I don't have my animal yet, so I'm only getting 2 defense out of this. Which mostly doesn't do anything. Gather a beast. I do need an air and a claw this turn, which I do with that already. I'm probably just going to Swarming Wasps. Swarming Wasps deals with that. Oops. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay, so I will take Bird's Cry Warning, I believe. I'm actually getting two of this. Don't really need it. How about that? Thanks for 40 months. You blueberries, you are watching a game. You are sort of beginning to understand life is good. Nice. I am glad you are enjoying some Spirit Island. Game's sweet. So I'm not adding more beasts. I'm dealing with this. Is that better? I don't know. I hope so. We have to, against this adversary, there are only 5 cards left until the end of the game. so that kind of colors how I should be playing pretty heavily. That is obscene. Good grief. Wow. Alright. Want to see me 4 months slow the Gloomhaven PC game? I didn't don't like Gloomhaven that much. Fine. I say we look at a major power here. It's time to start finding sweet stuff. Can you kick instruments? Nope. You and target spirit may use each other's presence to target powers. Target spirit gains a power card. You gain one of the power cards they didn't keep. Can't kick that either. Angry Bears is here. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Entwined Power is kind of the one that stands out here. As I'm still looking for stuff to help me win, I think. It feels slow. It certainly feels slow. Ooh, it's actually really good to let Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares target my stuff, I guess. We can swap? No. If we get to 4... That seems very optimistic. Sure. For each Dahan present, push up to 1 explorer or village. Because I can push these into here. Seems kind of good. Alright, I think I'm done. We are going to Swarming Wasps to push this explorer. I'm going to push it in here, I think. We're going to gather a beast into here. Maybe from all the way over here. Although Sands Explorer is kind of likely. Sands or wetlands are likely to explore. What if I brought my sacred site over? No, because I have to remove it. That seems bad. Maybe that one. What's going on? I can gather more. Why can't I gather that one? Why isn't it flashing? That's flashing, that's flashing, that's flashing. This one... Oh, now it is flashing. That's so weird. Little bug, maybe? Somewhere with 2 beasts can have defend 2. I have not successfully... Oh, it has to also have invaders. It has to have 2 beasts. We've done this in the wrong order. I don't know if that was a great turn, really. Oh shit, we get to find out what this is. Infinite Vitality has a claw on it. I have a question. I have a question. Rules question. Point of order. If I were to weave together the fabric of place would I be able to push things that I killed to the same land? And then also, like, repeat. When it says repeat this power in an adjacent land, would that be the original land? This power destroys any villages or cities of 5 fear. Gather up to 5 blight. 1 damage per blight. You'd not be able to do that. The weave lands count as 1 and are not adjacent to each other. Wait. Thank you. Can I have 3 yellow? Can I start focusing the land's anguish every turn? Is that enough? It doesn't combo with this at all. What does this do? Gain a major power. If you forget this power, gain energy equal to Han, and you may play the major power immediately, paying its cost. I'm not sure if Focus the Land's Anguish is good enough. But it's something, I guess. If this power destroys any villages or cities, 5 fear. Is that... I don't know if that works or not. It means it doesn't work, right? So it doesn't make the extra 5 fear. I'm relatively confident. Can I get a ruling? I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Oh, ruling. Ruling. All right. Yeah, the fact that this doesn't work with it, with my character, feels kind of bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 160 fear in 5 turns. What happens when a land is isolated? The invaders don't realize it's next to other things, so they can't explore into it. That's the main thing. Yeah, can't explore into it is the main thing, I think. I'm going to take Focus Alliance Anguish because it seems better than the other stuff, but I think I'm not forgetting Call and Midnight Streams. I think I'm gonna look again next turn. Actually, I am going to forget Call and Midnight Streams because I want the energy now because I'm playing max difficulty. I'm not going to play this. And then I'm going to use Entwined Power and keep looking. I don't understand this character. Like, Paralyzing Fright, I guess, is my card. I should probably take it. Everything in the land ceases to exist for everything but victory conditions. Well, and the other things in the land, right? I'm confused. That doesn't seem like what it means. Alright, also Rising Heat gets a thing. I'm feeling like... I feel like settle into Hunting Grounds is actually really good. Your presence can count as beasts? Hold up. Isn't that kind of good? Each beast does one fear. How many beasts do you think I can have in one region? I guess we'll have to find out. Still into Hunting Grounds. I could also take like Pillar of Living Flame. Maybe that's better. Pillar of Living Flame is a lot more straightforward, right? I have fire twice on my tracks. I can definitely kick it. 10 damage. Decent range. Doesn't work against jungle or wetlands, really. I need to work out how to push things. I need to gather everything in here. I'm gonna take Subtle. Do I ever want to play that again? Probably not. I don't know if that was right. How do I gain power cards? Reclaiming gains power. Okay. There are ways. Oh, jeez. I no longer have... Because I did all of that, I no longer have my claw. Which means I lose 2 fear. What a disaster. Oh well. I guess that happened. Push an explorer or village from a land with Badlands, Dahan, or Wilds? Badlands, Dahan, or Wilds? Huh. Kind of weird. If the island is hard, if the island is healthy, on each board, choose a land with village or city and ravage there. Well, it's not healthy anymore. Wow. What a great event. Thank you. How many ravages does this skip? Skip one invader action. What's my blighted island? On each board, add one blight to a land adjacent to a blight. Spirits may prevent this. On any/all boards, each board to be predicted requires a bunch of stuff. Why is this allowed? I don't understand. Why is this a thing? Yeah, 3 or more to hunt, do coordinated strikes. I have just been completely murdered. Just death. Really. Each player adds a strife in a land with a beast, disease, or Dahan. Okay, so we get that to not do the thing. That's useful. I have ended up... Wait, did I know that was my fear card? I didn't have to play the thing. Game is hard. Good grief, game is hard. There's a first millennial saint, the saint of the internet. I didn't know that. What did the millennial saint of the internet do to deserve sainthood? Could I be a saint, in theory? Oh, I don't have a claw. Fascinating. Oh my god, because they explored coastal, I needed to put another strife in this region. I'm on Telt. I am just mega tilt right now. The fear situation seems dire, my lord. Yeah, we're not in great shape. We're not in great shape. Is it time to start kicking this thing? That'd be real nice. I think I probably have to get to this any though. Did it? The blight card adds a blight to a land adjacent to blight. Spares may prevent this on any or all boards. Did I do this? Each invader phase? I'm sorry. Excuse me? Excuse me? So suppose I did this. Did I just win the game? Does that just win? I mean, let's find out how much that does, I guess. It would be cool if there were a place with 2 cities. Because every time I kill a city, it makes 5 fear, which is so much fear. But there isn't a place with 2 cities yet. Except for that. Hold up. Do I want to go there? Well, I can't actually, because it will ravage. I guess I could stop it from ravaging. I guess that's allowed. Does it gather cities? It does not gather cities. It does gather cities? It turns out I was wrong. Well, that is kind of obscene. Do I do it here? Maybe? How do I get 3 cities in the region? We got a minor power, a major power, and a unique power to perform the above events. Again, so I have 2 major powers. I have 2 unique powers, and I have 1 minor power. I need somebody to give you a minor power. Or we can do it next turn instead of this turn, I guess. Will I be dead next turn? It doesn't look like it. Coastal lands build. That builds another city. I don't have anyone who can gift you a minor power. I forgot the thing that gives you powers. What a foolish thing. I did not realize that I should be thinking about draw toward a consuming void. My bad. Why do I need 2 minor powers? any number of times, forget a minor power, major power, and unique power to perform the above effects again. So I can play it 3 times if I get 1 minor power. It's going to do, if there are 3 cities in the region, then 9 damage kills 3 cities. And the rest kills villages, hopefully. 21 fear 3 times is 63 fear. How does it damage to Dahan interact with Nightmare's no kill rule? How does it cause damage via Dahan? Nope. I guess it just doesn't kill them? Oh, we could weave it together. Probably not, though. Plus 4 to fear each time base. What? Oh, you're talking about this. I thought you were saying that I got fear for killing Dahan with this character, which would... That sounds pretty good. I'm like trying to rush, but I don't have to rush. Also, can't I play this twice? This game? I feel like I can play it twice this game. Like I can play it this turn. Next turn I can go gain a power card, add a presence, take a minor power card. And the turn after I can play it again. As long as I'm not dead to blights, but I shouldn't be dead to blights unless I am. I can't tell. I need another 9 times 16 fear. It feels like doing this turn doesn't do that. If I was hitting 7 cities, just in theory, which I could do with this, plus 1 village, the maximum possible this would deal without needing Badlands would be 7 times 5 is 35, plus 4, 39, plus 1 village, 41. And I could do that 3 times. That's 123 fear. Well, that's pretty good. How am I going to have that many cities, though? Also, maybe I can play this next turn and the turn after. I can go Paralyzing Fright this turn to stop a bad Mountain Ravage. Like, that is probably the worst Mountain Ravage for me. Oh, but I don't want it to skip its build. Interesting. Could I push a village into this to make it build a city? Yeah, this is fun. This game has so many extremely unique optimization problems. That's what I love about this game. One card suddenly changes the entire thing that you're thinking about in the game you're playing. It's a great collection of powers. Yeah, Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares is is prepared to do some things, I guess we could say. I assume that I am going to recall here. Reclaim. So I have to do something about that ravage, which is so upsetting. I should probably do something about this ravage. I don't think I can be fast speed this turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. I mean, with my passive, I can't make it fast. I can't get to 4 purples. Making sure I need 20 energy total. Yeah, I can do that. I can play Consuming Void next turn and the turn after, is what I am thinking. Killing villages isn't much worse than killing cities. Villages are 2 fear for 1 damage, and cities are 5 fear for 2 damage, assuming that I have -1 health on enemies. So the thing that I'm just trying to make sure is that I actually have enough stuff to deal the damage to. And I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I don't. Shut up. Love this game, but hate events. Yeah. Sometimes these events are a bit much. Thunder Speaker doesn't, like, need anything this turn, really. I can only play 2 cards. I'm gonna look at a minor power first, and then I'll look at a major, I guess. Targets a mountain or a wetlands. Nope. There's a wetlands or a sand. Isolate. 3 damage to explorer or village. Only in a land with a city, though. Looks like it has all my elements. The other one's going to be a major power. Just hit. Well, that could help set things up. There's also just Terrifying Nightmares, which might also do enough. I don't need much more. I just need to push like a little bit more next to the Consuming Void. It feels like Irresistible Call's better, though. Let's look at where Blights are happening this turn. Not sure I have a great way to help with that. I kind of feel like you should pay energy to stop lights from being placed on the islands. Ooh. Badlands. Oh. Silly game. Hold on. I've like We're going to Paralyzing Fright to deal with that. Are we? Maybe I'm just letting that Ravage, actually. One thing that's nice about drawing toward Consuming Void this turn is I get to benefit from the fear that I create with fear cards next turn. And getting those earlier instead of later seems like it could be nice. What's going on in the fear card deck? On each board, push people. All right. Here we're picking Irresistible Call, I think. And we are losing. Are we out of time for Manifestation to make sense? Can I even afford to play it? I don't know. Hey, Draco Bob. Let's just lose our new card. It's very, very, very sad. This is so bad. Because I could have just placed a Blight there. Oh. I do have other people. What do you do? You can prevent Blights a little bit. Probably do something about that Ravage. Imagine. I was talking quietly, so I turned the music down. But the gorillas. What time is it? 8:30? Okay, I can turn the music up again. I can talk now. Sorry. I have people sleeping in the house sometimes, so I try not to talk super loud so that I don't wake them up. But it is now 8:30. All right. Okay. Something that occurs to me here is I could play Bird's Cry Warning to push to Han. I can push these to Han into here. And then I can, like, just defend a little bit or something. I don't know. That seems like it would be pretty good. And presumably I can play Manifestation to, like, blow up that regen. Alright, and that seems like it deals with the right side. At least for the next little while. Alright, so I like that. And the next turn I can still play Irresistible Call. If I want to do that next turn. Do you never have a land that's... Oh, I do here. Sometimes you have a land that's adjacent to all three coastals, but a lot of the time you seem not to. Well, you are past the point where minor powers do anything for you. The game sure comes at you fast, doesn't it? If I'm playing Bird's Cry Warning... Maybe I can just add presence. I wish you had a bunch of energy. Because the one thing I don't have is enough energy to stop blights cascading from the island card. So somebody kind of has to be in charge of getting energy for me. They release new spirits. Yeah, they've been slowly releasing the spirits from Jagged Earth in like chunks of 1 or 2 at a time. I don't have anything that I'm doing to that yet. Maybe I do want to reclaim, actually. I guess I'm going to reclaim. Power, major. I need things that make them unhappy. I don't suppose I could kick sweep into the sea. That just feels like it would be a bit too much to be reasonable. I think I can kick it. I just take infestation of venomous spiders to delay more. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. They have an Australia card. They do. Remove any number of beasts. Diseases, strife, or wilds. 1 fear and 3 damage for everything. Do I have a, like, deal damage to everything in the region? USB, thanks for 56 months. I feel so confused. I'm like trying not to die. But it's a little bit confusing. Like, how hard is it not to die? I don't know. Target spirit gains 2 energy. Oh. I can just draw towards a consuming void a billion times next turn already. And then presumably I could do it one more time at the end. Okay. I think I'm down. We wanted bird scry warning here. There's a ravage here that I'm not dealing with. We will add a presence and a beast. I kind of want to put it here so that next turn I can target that with my defend passive. Next time we're claiming, right? Let's go for 3 card plays then. You sent that card to your one Australian friend and they're like, what game? I'll buy. It's funny. I kind of have this, which kind of cares about there being lots of beasts in one place. I mostly don't care. I think I'm just going to save the energy. Alright, this is going to be my turn. The teeming host arrives. I don't know. Gift of Searing Heat to you. Confounding Mists here. You can have some Night Terrors. Oh no, they're so scared. Alright, on this board, I am going to... Oh, I'm allowed to destroy my presence as well. I didn't realize that. Sure, let's destroy a presence. On this board, I will also destroy a presence. On this board, I will also destroy a presence. Oh, that's so much less painful than I thought it was. That's great. I think here I'm going to add an adjacent blight, maybe. Well, then I want to care about this. I don't know. Signature move. Can I destroy Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares? Presence? I think I can. For the rest of the turn, don't generate fear for destroying villages or cities. Are you kidding? The land with the most combined invaders and Dahan. Add a disease and 2 damage to Dahan. That's actually okay. This is also okay. That's less good. We start with at least 2 Dahan amongst lands, gains an energy. We ravage in the mountains. Build on the coasts. Exploring jungles and wetlands. So I don't know if this just doesn't work now or what. Oh, interesting. I didn't prevent the ravage there, apparently. Looks like it still works. I can't see what's happening at all. How'd that do? It was okay. I think. I think it was okay. I don't know. Let's do this. Let's do this. Do I want to push as well? I don't know. I don't think so. Wait a second. How are you getting a minor power? Reclaiming cards gains a power. Oh. Okay, but I need presence. If you remove all blight, you lose. Do you understand that correctly? It seems like removing blight is good. So the blight comes from this card. This, basically the blight is placed on the island. Too much blight is placed on the island. When I say remove blight, I mean you're removing it from this card, which is where the game stores the blight that you're allowed to put on the island. I guess is a bit confusing. I guess I can see how that is a bit confusing. I feel like I'm building a bunch of cities here. What if I just repeated it one time? How many more cards? I need 9 more cards. Excuse me. You fear I may not get all those cards. It's feeling a little iffy, isn't it? 9 times 16 is only 32. Yeah, that's fortunate. At least Thunder Speaker has a board under control. This board's actually, I mean, that board is pretty clean, right? Thunder Speaker did hella well. Who knows, maybe some of those fear cards will help. You would hope so. I'm just trying to work out if I want to just play Consuming Void twice this turn. It kind of feels like I would. How bad could it be? All right. No, it's Super Kamagur. Now I have a vague idea of what's happening. Nice. Let's skip a Ravage. Let's add a beast, gather a beast for each. Oh, is this kickable? Oh, it's so close, actually. Your presence can count as badlands and beasts, but cannot move. Wait, don't I just do this? Surely this is obscene. They count as badlands as well? I hope so. Wait, Thunder Speaker has some stuff to do up here. Thunder Speaker has an irresistible call. That would completely solve this board by putting everything in the jungle and then they just like don't even build anything. But unfortunately you are in charge of other boards as well, I guess. You have to also deal with this shit. Hey, we're just cascading Blight. If this cascades Blights, it's kind of awkward. Like, it cascades a lot of Blight. Can we send Beastfront to help? Because that cascading Blight is okay. Let me see. I should be able to give you a... Nope, I guess not. Concepts? Gameplay. Overview. It's... Yeah, I don't know why there isn't a screen that explains what Badlands are there. And it feels like there should be. Alright, so I'd like to play these cards this turn. I don't know if I can. I guess is where we're at. It's later in the concepts section. I can't scroll down. Oh, I can go this way. That is strange. UI. It's a lot later. Icons. Huh? Does it say what they do? I haven't read any of this before. I guess they're here. Okay, this was not as... What I wanted was a little panel that showed you what the different icons on the board were, but I have failed to find one. I'm sorry, I tried my best. that was a genuine attempt. It just didn't turn out how I hoped it would. How to wrap wings in sunlight? I can't really imagine not taking that. Actually, I don't have many Dahan. Not good enough. 2 damage and remove a blight. But only inland. Oh, that's not useful. 2 damage, destroy all explorers. If it is a jungle or wetlands, add a blight. I don't think it is. Talons of Lightning is fast speed, but very expensive. I guess I'm just going to wings. It's unfortunate that Thunder Speaker has to be in charge of this shit too. It feels very unfair to Thunder Speaker. But I feel like we're okay. I think just barely okay. Like, not okay by much, but okay by enough to win. So this is getting dealt with by my innate power. I may bring 2 to Han with them. Got how to airdrop. I didn't fix this yet. Jeez. Okay, well, if I didn't fix that yet, maybe I actually need to... This is all kind of wild. We bring into Han here, we bring into Han here, then we wrap wings and drop them there. This can blight to there, this can blight to there. This is blighting twice, this is blighting twice. Oh my god. I'm very reliant on draw towards Consuming Void, making me a lot of good fear cards here. And you know what? Maybe it will. I have one more card to play. Can I... that thing? Which beast pass the first? Push an explorer or village. The best place to Irresistible Call is... and this is very strange. I think it's in the region where I'm playing Consuming Void. I think I want to do that. But I can't reach it unless I move my presence, which I can't do unless I fast speed move a Dahan, which I can do. This, by the way, this is, and I mean, obviously, this is a moderate complexity spirit. I could also move it a hum like this, I guess, at fast speed. I need blue for the innate power. It's this one. There is this one, I guess, but I hadn't been planning to use it. But maybe I can. Maybe I do that for this. This gets up to... I don't know. I think we play Sudden Ambush this turn as well. Because that deals with this. Target spirit's presence grants defense. Target spirit may push one of their presents. Alright, this is going to be a weird turn. I don't entirely know what's about to happen. I just... not sure. I'm targeting myself. My presence may count as Badlands and something else. I'm targeting you with 1 fear. I am going to... now things get weird. I'm going to sudden ambush there. One explorer down. I'm going to... gather... I'm going to gather 3 beasts into here. Sorry, this one is allowed to bring to Han. I'm going to move... you. Sure. To here. And then here. I'm going to... wrap in wings of sunlight. We can gather first. $5,000 UI elements and half hour flashing. What is even happening? You said 5K UI elements, which I like a lot actually, because it sounds like you mean like 4K, like they're extremely high definition. This is fine. I'm going to move this to here. No, that's already dealt with. Sorry, I forgot. I'm doing this. There are going to be 4 cities, which is 8 health. 7 villages, which is 15 health of stuff to kill. That's actually too much. Like, I pulled in too much. I stopped some of the stuff from building. Well, anyway. We're going to gather some stuff. Oh shit, we can just stop this. We're going to gather beasts here. Nope, no, the wrong button. This one. So there are 3 beasts there, which means we can do defend 4. Also, your presence provides defend. Also, 5, 6, 7. What am I skipping? I'm allowed to move a presence. I actually, believe it or not, am 1 block short of doing what I want to do. Which feels impossible, but here we are. Because I want to now Rapid Wings of Sunlight and send Thunder Speaker with the 2 to Han to here, which is hitting for 7. Oh, Rap gives 5 block. This is hitting for 7. Oh, I needed to put my presence in that tile. This is just a very normal and reasonable turn of whatever this game is. Alright. I need to put my presence in here. Or defend. Your defend is worth block. I'm gonna do that just because I don't really know. And then I can do this. No more gathering. It's up to, right? Move up to. You're flying over here. We are moving 1. We move 2 to kill a city, probably. But we only move 1 of your presence. And we have exactly enough block here, and all those are done, and this is okay. So it's only this which double cascades, and this which is 1 blight. Oh! Game seems like it's supposed to be played by 4 people working together. Well, here's the thing. If 4 people did that, I can't destroy that. If 4 people were doing that, there's no way we would have coordinated well enough, right? Didn't realize Thunder Speaker's presence could do that. I also think it was a sick play. For what it's worth. What happened? In land with at least 2 villages, replace half the villages with cities. That's actually good for me. Fortunately, it doesn't hit there, or I would have died. Invaders do not ravage in lands with disease or strife. Doesn't do anything. Push 2 to Han from a land with a city to a land without a city. I have to? Oh. Alright, let's go over here. I cannot move or the blight will happen. This is kind of comical. Sure. You can go there now. Remove an explorer or village from a land with bad lands. Thing. Explore that. Well, stop explore that. Stop that from building. Each player removes one explorer or village from a land. Did I know that I had that fear card, by the way? Wonder if I did. Ow. Skip ravage. Ow. Ow. Alright. More builds are happening. They're doing more explorers. The wetlands are overwhelmed. I also did 15 other things, Draco Bob, which is why I didn't want... I interpreted what you were saying as a joke. But... maybe you genuinely... maybe I was unnecessarily dismissive of what you asked. Is that all of the cities done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I have Badlands. Boom. Yeah, and like I said before, this isn't actually enough stuff to kill, somehow. Sorry. Are they all counting as beasts? Okay, we're going to want them not to count as beasts. Set for all not beasts. You know what? I was going to play the thing that gave you more energy next turn and I forgot. Oops. Do we have a name for this farmland? Like, is it the Pleasant City of Peace? I believe this is called the Consuming Void. Is that the same amount of fear that I got last time? I feel like I clicked on stuff differently that time. Let's just try one more time. There are 7 cities. I think I missed one of them. It should be, let's see, it's 35 fear for the cities. Plus 2 villages? 3 villages? 4 villages. Bring up the contents in a window to click on things. Oh, okay. I can click that. Push it there. Cool, that helps. Didn't know about that interface element. Why did 2 of my presents leave? Did I see that right? You can press tab to bring up Spirit Foresight on PC. Is it Victorian Vegas? Possible? What's happening? I can't kill the city again? I can only kill it once? I see. Well, that completely changes everything that I'm doing. It's incredible how hard it always feels to win at this game. I get to play it again, right? Next turn I don't have enough energy to, but the turn after I can? Because I'm not dead yet the turn after, right? Yeah, I only have that much presence and it's already almost game over. They wrote it that way to stop this kind of abuse? How dare they? Next turn, jungles and wetlands are ravaging. Mountains and wetlands are building. I can't see which ones are pushed and which ones aren't. Why does that have feet? Very cute. There's a village somewhere that isn't pushed yet. There, it's underneath the Dahan. You're out of that way, so you can't stick 18 damage on a city and a city destroyed it 6 times. It just happens to hit situations like this that might be more fair. Alright, so we finished the power. Apparently I just have to play that 3 individual times. I didn't realize. Oh well. We want to lead some warriors somewhere. And then lead some sort of furious assault, I guess. Basically, I can kill 1 village. Wetlands Ravage looks kind of spicy. I have 3 terror level 2 fear cards. If I could get 16 fear before the invaders move, I could... I don't see how I can do that. But if I could, I would have level 3 fear cards. I have 7 blight left. This board's okay. This board's still got the same problem spots it did last time. This board needs actual help. It's like a lot of stuff that's like cascading and shit. Woof. How many more fear cards do I need to win? I need 5 more. We got 1 more consuming void. It is a lot more. Killing this seems like it would be really nice, because it's also a problem next turn. Unfortunately, level 3 fear cards don't happen this turn. Unless I can do 16 fear somehow before my fear cards go. Wait. Oh, I forgot about this. I still have this. And your presence is allowed to count as beasts. Yo. Okay. So actually I very easily can. Okay, okay. Alright. Cool. And then next turn, I have exactly enough for my last consuming void. Add 2 beasts, gather up to 2 beasts. Each beast does 1 to fear, 2 damage to invaders, and 2 damage to Han. Then destroy a beast. Should be very good. How do my other friends help me? This is 2 blights, this is 3 blights. This is 2 blights, this is 2 blights. That's 2 blights, that's 2 blights, that's 1 blight. A lot of blights. We have an eye on that one. With the infestation of venomous spiders. Oh, I need the other card. You're right. That is somewhat important. I have Forest of Living Obsidian for next turn if I'm still alive and they're still alive, which seems... It seems hard for us both to still be alive. Next turn, I would need to whiff pretty hard on my fear cards, right? Fighting for Spirit seems taxing on the old noggin, but so much fun. Oh! So much fun. Let's see who can do something. Reach Beast past the first push stuff. Is there a way to, like, put... I'm so far away from all of these. The fear cards are gonna have to save me, I think. Looks like we reclaim here. Actually, I can Irresistible Call again. I'm gonna put a presence here, because sometimes it's like in lands with your presence, something happens. Oh. I like clicked the wrong one. Sure did. Oh shit. I can't Irresistible Call again. Disappointing. I never got to my reclaim. Alright, let's look at some majors and hope to find a low cost major. Fractured Days. I haven't played Fractured Days yet. I'm gonna take Dream of the Untouched Land as potentially a way to survive next turn. I get 3 energy per turn, but I don't get 3 card plays. Oof. I have not quite managed to put this together. My only fast speed thing is that. Here's the thing. We're going to win off the fear cards, and you just gotta believe. You simply must believe. Somehow that's going to do something. All right, let's finish playing cards. Let's settle onto the hunting grounds ourselves. Let's Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm. You're beasts, that's fine. You are also beasts. Hmm. Oh, I can make somebody gain an element. I honestly forgot that that was even a thing in the game. Click an element to gain it. Sorry, what am I doing? Who's gaining an element? Oh, you get any element. Okay. The reason I forgot is that it's irrelevant. Have a claw. We're going to gather 3 beasts. I'm then going to push 2 beasts. I have a problem. This is meant to target there. Faltering exhaustion. Which means I have to go back quite a long way. Is there a reason why I have to undo to change where that targets? Because like playing over the board I wouldn't have to, and I guess it's just hard to code probably. It does seem incredibly hard to code. Alright, gather. You. Push. I need 3 beasts present over there. Do that. Have I done this the wrong way around? I think I've done this the wrong way around. If I gather 4 beasts there. Gather. And push 2 beasts there. That's a bit better. Oh. Didn't realize I was getting the next tier of it. There are only 3 beasts anyway, though. For each beast past the first, push a thing or something. Alright, cool. Done. I have 6 fear cards so far. Six terror cards in 1 turn does seem like a lot of terror cards in 1 turn. I'm a little bit uncomfortable with going that low on Thunder Speaker presence. I think I will destroy one here, but let's... Oh, actually, there's a Beast presence I can do here. Forgot about that one. I think I will just pay 3 energy for this, though. Alright. The Han do not participate in ravages this turn, or... Each spirit with the Han in their lands destroys one of them. Generates a fear, or... The Han do not... Let's display Wrath. I have enough fire already. Let's forget 1 fire card. Or even I can discard that, I guess. And discard that. Pressure disease to an adjacent land. Alright. Each player removes 2 explorers and 2 villages from a land with beast, or 1 explorer, 1 village from a land adjacent to beast. Doesn't help with this stuff. It also doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Huh? Undo. 2 explorers and 2 villages from a land with beasts. Oh, that doesn't have beasts. Oh. Sands don't matter. Sure. Each player adds 2 strife in a land not matching a ravage card and 1 fear per player. Well, that's also not great. If it matched a ravage card, that would be cool. In each land with a village or a city, destroy all explorers and destroy 1 village per city. Okay. Well, that certainly did more than the first fear card. Each player chooses a different land with a village or city. Gather a Dahan into that land. Then 2 damage per Dahan there. Each player chooses a different one. Why does this have a check mark on it? That region doesn't have a city in it. Is why. Okay. Well, this one seems pretty obvious. Oh, I'm sorry, I did them in the wrong order. I want to do this one first. I just got another fear card. I just keep on getting more and more fear cards. I need 15 fear to win the game. I need 11 fear to win the game. I guess I should do this. Skip build actions and lands with the Han. God, that was a lot worse. I remove explorer or a village from land with presence or a city from land with a sacred site. And I have to? Each land with 2 to Han. Okay. And I die. I'm 2 fear short. No! I skipped the Ravage here. Holy shit! Holy shit! I had skip Ravage. that was so wild. Okay. I was so much better with Thunder Speaker that time. Kinda... That game did not go how I drew it up, I think is how I would say that. Kingdom of Brandenburg, Prussia. Is that like family names? Brandenburg, Prussia? I just want you to know that I have been typing this on my spreadsheet, and so far I have written Brandenburg, and then I changed it to Branderbung, and now I've gotten it right. I think Branderbung is a good name though. We learned that consuming void does not let you kill the same city more than one time. I won 3 out of my last 4. Getting there. I'm still definitely making lots of small mistakes in early turns. And stuff like that cascades really fast. Like, how many turns even were there that game? Like 6 or 7 or something, right? So making a mistake with, like, losing 20% output on turn 1 or 2. That was a game that was decided by one Ravage, basically. Losing 20% output in turn 1 or 2 cascades so hard. Because then the invaders will build in the region that you didn't kill them in or something like that, you know? Global stats on Thunder Speaker. Wait, I liked those spirits. I did not intend to leave. Thunder Speaker's losing? Thunder Speaker's played a lot? Thunder Speaker's the only one that was in the game when it released, I think. Unless Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares was, as well. I think it's like a somewhat popular spirit. And also it's been in the online game for the longest. Many Minds Move as one only just came out. Oh my god, look at that record. Is that because only advanced players play it or something? That's the best win rate I've seen. You're surprised Bringer is so losing. Well, I think this is like a pretty typical win rate for stuff that was in the base game. It doesn't seem like it matters that much what it is. Basically, what I'm saying is I think that whether you win it or lose at Spirit Island is probably more determined by how much attention you're paying than how good the spirits you're using are. And I think a lot of people just kind of vibe with this game on commutes and stuff like that. So if something's been in the game since the start and people have been doing that since the start, you know. Does anybody remember which spirits I had last time? I can go check the VOD. I like these ones more, but I believe Snake was here. This was here. I need to change which islands I have, though, to begin with. Yeah, I think I had 3 of these. I just opened the VOD to take a look. Here's board B. Alright, change the boards. Here's board D. This one's board G. This one's board H. Ah! What's going on here? G there. Oh my god. E, D, H, and G. Right. And then the spirits were... Is this... Have I played this before? I have not seen that one for a really long time. I have played it before, though. I have not rolled it for a while, though. Lightning, swift strike, serpent slumbering beneath the island. Eyes watch from the trees. And... sharp fangs behind the leaves. This is a different... Wait, is this the same one? This one's different, but I played it last night. I got Sweden again. Okay. I've beaten Sweden the last 2 times I've fought them. Are these stats only for max difficulty? No, they are not. They're just all difficulties. Does position matter somehow? Yeah, it does. This board has a region that touches all the coastline. So for a spirit which had something like defend 2 and target land and all adjacent lands, that would be pretty beneficial for surviving the coastal card in phase 2, for example. There's some other stuff you can see that's, I think, pretty obvious once you think about Elemental Aegis as well. Like this tile can see 3 wetlands at the same time. This tile can see 3 mountains at the same time. So you want Elemental Aegis to be able to see 3 of the same territory, probably. There's just like, there are a million small interactions which make something stronger or weaker. England is the worst, in your opinion? England was my last loss. England trashed me. I am enjoying some yogurt. And now I'm going to stretch my legs. And then I will be right back and we will play this. We have Snack again. I've had Snack so much. I do not think Snack is very good. But I sure keep having it over and over again. I'll be right back. You love Snake, and you think they're great. I didn't say I disliked Snake. I think I conceptually like Snake a lot. I have played it a lot recently, and lost with it a lot. So this perhaps colors my opinion of it at the moment. Beast Trend is allowed to... Oh, I remember you. You kill stuff a lot early on. Really fast. You can't target lands with blights in them, and we're against Sweden. And Sweden makes more blights than usual. Sweden's other thing... Sweden's not too bad. Their thing is... They make more blights than usual with Ravaging, and deal more damage than usual when Ravaging. So defends are not going to be as strong. And then... this is kind of a big deal. And the escalation, so once I get to stage 2 cards, turn 4, after invaders explore into each land this phase, if that land has at least as many invaders as Dahan, replace a Dahan with a village. So it would be nice to be able to stack our Dahan up together to protect them from that. But I don't know if anybody here really pushes Dahan around. Gather Dahan. Given that you're bad at functioning in places with blight. Is that right? You can't target blighted lands. Other than that, though, you'd like do fine. Snack is too slow for the higher difficulties. That has generally been my vibe with it. Going wetlands. So... Oh, also on each board, a village is added to these sands with the fewest invaders. Shit. I meant to grow and gain energy and do this on turn 1. Slow speed. Unfortunately, this is going to hit for 6. This is going to hit for 9. So I have Elemental Aegis, but there are cities in both of these places, so I can't actually defend in them. Maybe I plan to just play Elemental Aegis here. Play a lot on difficulties 3 to 5 and second really comes on turn 7 and 9 and takes things over a lot of the time. Yeah. Yeah, and you can accelerate it that fast in high difficulty, but I have struggled to do so consistently. Alright. Lightning's Swift Strike. Lightning Swift Strike can destroy villages or cities. Can you do that turn 1? Sure, I guess you can. What happens if your turn 1 is... these 3? Destroy a village, push up to 2 Dahan. And then you also use this to also destroy a village. I think I only have 1 village that matters. Now I'm actually wondering though, could I maybe isolate a region to stop it exploring at fast speed? That seems like it shouldn't be possible at this difficulty. But I could try. Let's just look at some regions. So this is next to a city. If I killed this and this wouldn't be able to explore, but it's a wetlands, so we can't get the wetlands card again. This one. If I killed this, this, and this, that's too much. This one, no. This city explores to all of here. This, if I killed 3. This, if I killed 3. This, if I killed... No, there's a city. This city touches a lot of stuff. Down here, there's a city here, here. So basically, if I could kill these 3 or 4 villages, we can maybe reduce explorers. And they're a minor power that defends 2 and isolates. There is. Right? Yes. I think so. This board looks like it's going to be unpleasant very quickly. This board, I can plan to snack those 2 tiles. I think I will. It's like a lot of stuff to do to try to... Wait, isn't this gonna build before the Explorer too? Or that will build before the Explorer. Alright, I think we have to give up on that. I do kind of like the idea. Maybe we just destroy one thing. Maybe this is going a little too hard. Man, I don't know how to play this character. I mean, it's to destroy a city. Do you just not do anything on turn 1? Is that what you're meant to do? And then you play 4 cards on turn 2, and you can destroy a city and a village. And you think Lightning Swift Strike is very straightforward. Here's the thing about Spirit Island. Something can be straightforward, but unless you know the way in which it's meant to be straightforward, it isn't straightforward. And also, if there are 3 other spirits, then the way that it's meant to be played is not necessarily the way that it's meant to be played. What's happening down here? This is probably... Because it's Sweden, that hits for 4 next turn. Very rude. And then because it's Sweden, this hits turn 9 next turn. Also very rude. Hard to deal with the stuff that hits for 9. One damage per beast. You may gather 1 beast. Elemental Aegis is not going to be defending for 6 anyway. Hope they add some insane animations for card plays. The one where you drown stuff is pretty cool. It's kind of hard for me to stop builds here. I could go here. And I could too near at fast speed. And the other thing I'm doing, then I could gather a beast. I'm in the wrong half of the board. What's my growth? Add a presence to jungle or land with beasts. Presumably I gain energy so I can do my stuff. If I play these two, my passive works on turn 1. And I can gather a beast and then deal a damage per beast. There's a beast there. So that would kill one thing. Just, I could also do it there, I guess. Ooh, I kind of like that. And then 2 near jungle kills 1 here. So then we've killed 1 here. One here. This stuff is all ruinous. But yeah, we're not fixing that at the moment. This we're going to be able to deal with mysterious abductions, I guess. This is actually enough defend that I could defend one of these. There's a gather. I just need a spirit to put presence here. Alright, so shit, I can't gather and kill this though. It'd be nice if this were 2-1, but it's 2-0, so it doesn't work. Which means I don't have anything sensible for 1 damage to do. Unless it's just like kind of prescribed that I have to go here and deal 1 damage on turn 1 and there isn't anything else that makes sense. Which case I could gather into here. And then actually I could defend that region next turn. I kind of like that. So I'm gathering. I only do up to 3 to Han, but that's enough. And then next turn I'm growing to here and defending 8. That seems pretty good actually. That deals with both of the wetlands on my board. I am also generating a fear. Beautiful. Alright, I think I've worked out 1 spirit fairly confidently. We're making progress. Does Beast have a thing other than killing 2 explorers. I don't know that it does. I'm going to put presents here, and then I'm going to play both of my red greens. Maybe I do gain a power card. Our reclaim option's kind of bad. And I don't need 3 energy. Huh. Let's try playing Beast to basically proc this as many times as possible, but not have to reclaim super much. So we could set an Explorer on an ever-twisting trail next turn. Gather or push an Explorer and isolate the land. Seems decent. I would still need to find another red and green one though. Or actually, I can take a plant next turn. So this will be enough to proc my passive by itself. Seems pretty good. And then we will 2 near jungle to deal with one thing. And oh shit. I can just do everything. Can actually just do everything. Because I can play Ever Twisting Trail this turn. Maybe I do. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. And Lightning Bird. I want to destroy a village to deal with that. So this is done. This is done. This is done. This will be okay. In order to destroy a village, I need 3 fires. Push up to 2 to Han, 1 away. I think the way I'm growing only gives me 1 range on my presence, yeah. Feels kind of like going this way makes the most sense. And then this one, this one, and this one. Means I can destroy this village. I can do that. I don't have to destroy this village. I can also just let this one blight. Hey. We have our eye on that one. So Snack has all of its stuff dealt with for it already, which is nice. Which means it can go somewhere else. Let's gain a minor power. I think I still like minor power turn 1 with Snack. Elemental boon? Presumably. The lore on this verse is good. Some of them just hate each other for petty reasons. Where do I read the lore? Where does one find the lore on these Spirit Island spirits? Please teach me. Okay. Elemental boon is like kind of good here, right? I think elemental boon is usually very good. Right click on the spirit, and the backside has some lore. Long ago in an earlier age, there was only water where islands now lie. One day, for there were day and night, by then, though humans did not yet exist. Great Serpent grew tired of swimming and decided to rest. It drew the earth up around itself, and so the island was born. Other stories say different things. In particular, Volcano Looming High has its own account, but stories... There's drama. The stories do not need to agree for them to be true. Regardless, many spirits can sense the immense serpent deep below. It is mostly asleep, but its influence on the land above is limited. And it's limited. But the invader's blight already begins to sting it towards greater wakefulness. They're so cute. That is very cute. So we do have this blighting right now. Not a thing that I've dealt with. And we have this stuff. But maybe that's okay. I don't know. It's kind of fine. Are you the one who can turn presents into beasts? You are. People always say I should turn presents into beasts for this one, and I just don't understand why. Maybe if I were just focused on one board, that would work better. But when I'm spreading myself over all the boards, it feels more valuable to be able to target stuff anywhere than it does to have 500 beasts. Maybe that's wrong. I don't know. These are kind of good. I am doing this thing, right? I mean, gather one beast, 1 damage per beast. 1 damage per beast. It does sound like you would want to have more beasts. Did I win the last game? Oh, I can't spoil it. You have to watch the VOD. It was too good. It was too good to spoil. Also, though, yes, I won. It was very close. Ooh. I could give Lightning Swift Strike a fire. And then I would need to play this card, which means next turn I could... Well, I wouldn't have to reclaim. Absorb Essence to get 1 more element early is like pretty consistently interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Let's go over here. Usually I like going to 2 card plays first. I can't add to Blighted Lands. Right. Let's go in here then. Lurk in the jungle. Okay. Let's try out this for a turn 1. You can play more power cards. You currently have no sacred... What? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's upsetting. I guess I'll do this instead. It's probably fine to add beasts to the island, right? Seems okay. That does mean that this isn't dealt with yet. Which means probably that I want to Elemental Aegis here. 2 near jungle. But there's nothing else that 2 near jungle does. This game sucks. But also, it's so cool. But also, it's terrible. I would like that. You would like a fire. You would like to go fast. You would like to eat this. And we blow up that. And wait, I'm so much stronger than I thought I was. We kill that, and then we'll push this beast in here maybe. I'm just like making a beast somewhere. Just because I can. Because I'm like that. I'm killing that. I am creating fear and defense somewhere. Whenever I defend, I can gather a Dahan. Yeah, we do have the ability to gather a Dahan. Alright, and we're good. Right? I think so. This is still going to be an issue. But probably I'm just letting it blight. These are already done. These are probably also blighting. They get 3 blights. It's, yeah, they started with 2 cities and regions. Maybe I can do something about that still. Alright, finish using powers. Can I do something about that? Probably. Can you use more powers? Yes, but I don't want to. We've explored the mountains. I feel like I didn't want them to explore the mountains. Maybe it's okay. Serpent's board is a little iffy about it. Can we get Elemental Aegis there, maybe? If I'm not using Elemental Aegis next turn, then yeah, like totally. We can deal 1 damage to a village. Okay. We can gather some Dahan to here. Prepare for fighting. I do want to start stacking Dahan up into groups as much as I can. Can blow that up. Okay. Turn 2. Unfortunately, it's very, very, very hard for Lightning Swift Strike to ever get new cards. We only get new cards by reclaiming cards. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing that I'm super excited to do. So probably it would be good on turn 2 to target Lightning Swift Strike with Gift of the Primordial Depths. Oh shit, I can just blow up the village at fast speed. LOL. I'm so strong. I have to use Elemental Boon to do it from Serpent, but like that's okay. This Ravage is good, this Ravage is good, this Ravage is good. This Ravage, it sounds like I actually can handle. And then Raging Storm kills this. Go to 2 energy per turn. What if everybody had a Sacred Site here? Now let's go over here so we can help with this next turn maybe. Or this turn even? Maybe this turn even. You're a colonist coming to claim the stream. You're just going to build a town here. Do you have a flag? I don't want to hear it unless you have a flag. I kind of want to destroy this village though, because then I do get an elemental aegis next turn, and it means this blights. But like, maybe I don't care. This says Susie Izzard a sketch. Aren't they all? Not caring about blight is a block card. Yeah. Gather or push. I guess the thing is, Raging Storm doesn't do anything except for kill something in a mountain. Really. When these blights happen, they build a village in an adjacent region that doesn't have a village yet. Thing to look out for. Going over here and ambushing this seems kind of good. But I need a sacred site. So maybe I just like kind of have to make a sacred site there, and then the thing I have to ambush is that, and we gain a power card, I think? Keep gaining power cards forever? I'm gonna keep gaining minor power cards, and then after I've grabbed a couple of these, I can start the fear. After I've grabbed a few of these, I can start forgetting the ones in my discard pile and grabbing major powers instead. Enticing slumber. Enticing slumber seems useful. So I'm just trying to like... What I have now is I have 3 things that deal with explorers. But I'm not sure I'm actually in range of enough explorers to do anything with all of them. I also have Prey on the Builders as well, which also deals with an explorer. So this deals with an explorer by gathering... Interesting. I could gather that out. Feels like it just kind of makes next turn hard though, doesn't it? I get 2 cards only. I'm going to add Plat, so I need to play this for sure. So I need to take a sacred site. And this one doesn't make sense. Well, actually, this one can target that, this one can target that, this one can target that. So actually, they're kind of all fine. We can pull in an explorer, we can pull in a village. Oh, I like pulling a village in here, maybe. It's confusing though. I don't like Elemental Aegis is maybe not that important to play. Maybe I'm just not playing Elemental Aegis. Huh. Okay, I think I'm down to have a sacred site here. And to gather or push an explorer and isolate the target land. So if I'm gathering an explorer into the land, it doesn't do that much to isolate it at the moment, unfortunately. But I guess it's the play anyway. Let me gather this. Oh shit, I have to have a claw. Never mind. It says range of 0. I am in jungles and sands, which means we're definitely going to have people explore into us. Okay, so we can deal with this. How do I... This is dealt with, and this is dealt with. But I don't have a strategy for that yet. Next turn. That looks kind of miserable. I guess I'm reclaiming next turn, so I could just Boon of Watchful Guarding, actually. It's like a reasonable solution. Is Boon of Watchful Guarding my best card, such that I like want to wait longer before reclaiming it or something? I don't know. It seems okay to use it. It would mean someone would need to be in this region, which is actually kind of hard. Serpent's not going to get there. East can't get there. So it'd have to be you, but you're not... Oh, nobody can get in that region. So no, that doesn't work as a solution for next turn. Well, not sure what I'm going to do then. Maybe we worry about that next turn, though. Feels like it's like almost time to start getting major powers already. Like, probably okay. To just plan to solve it somehow. If I'm reclaiming next turn, do I want to grab a major? I don't think so. There's still some pretty good miners. Targeted land has a beast. It gains 1 range. I like Entrancing Apparitions. If there are no invaders present, gather up to 2 explorers. Deal with that. Unfortunate that this has a city in it, so pulling an explorer out of it doesn't do anything, but still seems good to deal with this and stop the entire build chain there. Don't become entranced. Gosh. I wish you had told me that earlier. Why don't I just use this, though? Well, it costs more. Maybe that's why. That's a reasonable enough reason to me. Okay, Serpent still didn't even go. Are the spirits... Well, 3 of them do something. So that's pretty nice. What is Raging Storm even achieving? Why am I even playing it? I think because I got a blue mountain green, I look for another blue mountain green maybe. To try to hit the kick on this. The first kick. I mean, major powers can be blue mountain green, I guess. I still have to get all the way to there to actually have the mountain. This doesn't feel like it. This only targets jungles and sands. Only targets jungles or unblighted lands. This could see Terrifying Nightmares being good here. It's weird. I can't push it into the... Yeah, okay. Let's take Terrifying Nightmares. Do I forget Elemental Aegis? Is that... Do this. Take 2 card plays. Down to set up here. I'm going to give target spirit a minor power. Wait. I forgot. I wanted to elemental boon you. Alright. Let's do that instead. Next turn I can give you a minor power. And I can elemental Aegis somewhere. I haven't really worked out what I'm doing with elemental Aegis, to be honest. I can push these into here and start eating them all. I like the idea of eating them all. Alright. This is some sort of start. Oh, another option is I could... I could just kill them all by pushing them into here. And using 1 damage to everything, and then the beast can finish killing the village. Snack can deal 1 damage to a village this turn. Raging Storm doesn't have range. Alright, so I think let's do the ones that feel mandatory, maybe. If I had put my Sacred Site here, I think it would work better. Okay. Because now I can gather the explorer to here, where it just immediately dies. Seems better. I was going to Terrifying Nightmares. Let's just see if this actually makes any sense. I was going to do that, followed by that, followed by that. Was that good? It seemed okay. We're giving you a fire. I don't know if the other ones matter. That lets you destroy this village. I can't Harbingers at fast speed. Guess that's fine. The bottom of the board seems a lot worse than the top of the board. The top of the board we're doing okay. At the bottom of the board we are starting to cascade blights and shit. Okay, we're going to Entrancing Apparitions here. Let's gather a Dahan, I guess. We're going to Boon of Watchful Guarding. There. Keep pulling? Oh, we're actually up to 2 already. So all that stuff I was saying about it could be sands or jungle next was completely untrue. Add an explorer to land without invaders or Dahan. What if I don't want to? Putting it on a beast would make some sense, or putting it next to my person who kills explorers, I guess works. That's on a beast. What happens now? Each beast destroys an explorer, add a beast to a... Okay. Perfect. A spirit with at least 3 Dahan among us lands may use a slow power now. That doesn't do anything. Put it here because the beast immediately kills it. Here I think is okay. You're allowed to do this at fast speed. That's okay. I would rather use it at slow speed. Ravage here. Almost got my first fear card. That is double blight. When things double blight, they build a village in an adjacent empty land. So let's go there. Let's ravage here first, and then do that. I can put a new village there. What happens if I roll wetlands again, though? Huh. Maybe I need to think about the fact that if I roll wetlands again, I die. What if the play here is actually to already assume that I'm dead if I roll wetlands immediately? But this is also coastal. Also, sands look pretty bad for what it's worth. Let's go here. Um, Oh dear. It's okay. I have a fear card. I don't have a fear card yet. Push another. Oh. Alright, I think I want this fear. And I feel like I just straight up lost the game. Like if that were a jungle, feels like we would be doing slightly better. I don't know. How many cards returned you yet? 3. Am I reclaiming next turn? Maybe I can destroy a city and a village with Thunderbird or something. Oh, doesn't look like it. I'm not in range. This seems very, 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 very bad. This 6, 11, 12. Again, it's really hard to get presence in it for this. It's like the one tile I have to do something about next turn. Like, actually have to do something about next turn. I think it's okay to put Dedan in it and assume that I'm doing something. But it's going to be hard to do it, whatever it ends up being. On the bright side, this is empty. Right, we can also think about our jungle ravages this turn, which are also, like, for the most part, pretty good. So there's reason to be happy about some things. I think I play Elemental Aegis and Gift of the Primordial Deeps this turn, and I do it here. And if I do that, it's unreal that I can't. Sorry, I just have to, like, is there a way? I can't put a presence in here. Is that real? Why can't... How can that be possible? I could add presence and reclaim cards and move presence. Maybe that's what I have to do. I guess reclaiming right now isn't that bad. It means I get no energy this turn. So I just have Elemental Aegis and nothing else. Oh, but next turn's better. But next turn's better. You know, I don't have to Elemental Aegis actually, which doesn't make this much better. But maybe it's worth considering. Also, maybe we can find some other way to deal with it which doesn't require all this work that I'm doing. Let's take a look at a minor power, maybe. Or is it major power time? Maybe it's major power time. I can gain 3 energy if I get a really good one, I guess. Sleep and never watch. Invaders skip all actions in target land. That is certainly a different way to deal with the stuff I'm dealing with. I don't know if Cast Down to the Brain Deep is kickable by this character. That seems kind of hard. Sea Monsters is really strong. From now on, each Dahan within 1 of your presence provides defend 1 in this land, and you gain 1 less energy per turn. I can kick Bargains of Protection and Power, which is not something I've ever done before. So I can, what that does is it removes it from my presence track. From now on, each Dahan with 1 of your presence provides 1 defense in its land for the rest of the game. Is that worth a turn? We have a Ravage of 12. You know, when I said that I could kick it, I was making some assumptions about what my other spirits were doing this turn, which are maybe not true. Something that I've recently realized. It's very upsetting that 2 defense here isn't enough to actually change the Ravage. But in general, it does feel real strong. The effect stacks if used multiple times. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Unfortunately, we're against Sweden because they're going to eat our Dahan. -1 energy stacks kind of badly. I got +3 energy here. And I'm taking from the top track. It also has animal on it for some reason. I don't know why, but it does have animal on it, which means that I could also play Ranging Hunt this turn with it. I'm down to try it. It doesn't feel like it works, but I'm like down to try it. People who play this as a board game, are there any similar elements to Scythe or Dune but cooperative? I have not played either of those games, unfortunately. They're all board games. Nice. What does this do? Very little. It does feel like I should move my presence if I'm doing this. Like so. I often find on Serpent that I fail to place a presence on one of the early turns. Is that happening again? Feels like it might be happening again. Ooh. Okay. You can only play this if you have a Dahan in your lands. I very nearly didn't have one. So I can add presence. Yeah, I can add presence. It just means I only get to play one card, but what second card would I be playing? Absorb Essence? Yes. Aegis? Aegis ever? Aegis might actually work. This is 8, so 3. This is defend 4. Can I get 3 green this turn? Unreal. I don't think I can. What if I don't want to kick this? What if I just don't actually care about kicking it? It feels kind of good to kick it. Song is a jam. I guess I'm not going to be turning presents into beasts very much then. What if this... I just play 2 cards per turn, and that's my character, and I stop getting presents? It feels wrong, right? It also feels very wrong to gain presents this turn, though. I'm gonna gain a power card, I think. Call to Trade's real strong, right? Oh shit. You know what else Call to Trade does? It has blue, purple, green on it. So if I get to any, I can play Call to Trade and Elemental Boon and take Mountain from my any and accelerate my growth. So we call that one a hit, I think. I need to put a Dahan into the wetlands at some point so that I can actually target the wetlands. Because I'm going to be using this to... This card's so strong. Right? It's so strong. We Elemental Boon to kick this. We also get another claw. What do I do? Yellow, claw, and was I playing Elemental Aegis? So I'm getting, this is hitting for 11. It's hitting for 12? What the hell? But I can gather a Dahan in, actually. Oh, we're good. This game is so good. This game, oh my god, this game, it's so good. So that's blighting, that's blighting. I do not currently have plans for either of them. This I have worked out though. Hey Paco! Hey T-Bone Shorty! Okay, I have an entire turn to play with this character. I get 3 cards. I have 4 energy. I kind of want to look at a major power. In order to do much of anything, I would need to like deal with that, right? I'd like to Harbingers to there this turn. That way that's actually already dealt with. Thanks to my 1 defend from every Dahan. I would like to blow up this village before it builds a city, probably. I'm going to do this. Sorry, this. Gather a beast, 1 damage per beast. Push up to 2 beasts. Okay. There's 1,000 info on the screen. It's a hard game. I'm not trying to play easy games. We're here to play hard games. Just thinking about major versus minor power right now. I do have 4 energy, which is kind of enough to think about major powers. But I think minor powers probably interact with the Han enough to just take a minor. 1 damage per blight. If it's a mountain or a sands, I can instead remove a blight. Well, I guess I've worked out how to deal with these wetlands after they finish killing me. I don't think anything else is better here. Reach Dahan, 1 damage, or 1 fear and gather up to 2 Dahan. Bad Scour for Roots by Darkness could be better. We are trying to play a Dahan run of sorts. I'm pretty sure we just have good targets for this because we're against Sweden, so there are lots of regions with at least 2 blight. Often more. Anybody benefit from doing slow things fast? Oh no, I can't target it. Oh no, I can't target it. Did you place your presence yet? Where'd you put it? There? Yeah, for this. You know, you could put it here. And then if I pushed 3 to Han in, and I elemental Aegis, we're already at 8 defense. And I have my passive as well. And 3 to harm kills stuff, too. So that's kind of nice. You get it eventually? Yeah. I'm not playing an easy game. That's why there's a lot of information. The game is hard. The game is very complicated. Which means I get to make fun decisions all the time. Push up to 2 explorers or villages. I guess this is a completely different way that I could deal with this shit. I could just fast speed, push. Can I avoid reclaiming that way? Fast speed, push. This is 2. I think we're going to Aegis, which means we're then at 3. Well, another 3, so 5. If I push the 2 villages out, that actually is blocking. Some question as to where I push the villages to, I guess. It's not just blocking, it's also wiping the region. But then this deals 8. And I'd have 3. Plus I can... I think I might be in a spot where if I hit moon green, I can stop all blight here. But if I don't, I can only stop the second blight. But like either way, both of those are pretty good achievements. Alright, I'm going to take a look at, I think, a miner, because I need to be able to actually play it. I needed moon green, I got disorienting landscape. That has moon green. In fact, it's like one of the best cards for this character, probably. They're trying to build in wetlands. Like push this out and stop the build if I want. Okay. Because I did that, hold on. Because I did that, I don't have to reclaim cards anymore. Oh my god, this is just so wild. I still want to reclaim to get elemental boon for you though. Alright, we're fine with the reclaim. So 3 plus 4. This ravages for 8. So we're blocking that ravage. 3 plus 2 from the beast also blocks. I can put this wherever I want, I'm pretty sure. That's what I've been like trying to work my way through, slowly parsing. Let's put it in this mountain, maybe. Or the sands, can see the jungles. I'd kind of like to be able to see one of the wetlands that are going to be really bad. We have to take a plant. Let me play these two. And make it so that's fast. Blow up that so it doesn't make a city. Targets mountain or sands, I can remove a blight. Okay, I think I worked out my turn. Using game fire capture is borked. How about that? All right. You got a claw, a yellow, and a whatever you want. A green. Interesting. Am I going to start proccing this every turn by going like reclaim plus? I go reclaim plus +4 energy or something and proc this, which applies my presence. I don't know. Maybe next turn we take a turn off and just go Blighted Island because it seems like there's no way around that anyway. This is now kicking, right? So why didn't it kick? Oh, I've clicked all of the wrong buttons. I've clicked like every wrong button. Okay. So I don't actually get it. Oh, I remember. It unwinds this way. Now I do have an animal. Interesting. So far, it doesn't seem like that strong, but I think we'll get there. I can Enticing Splendor or Raging Hunt to do this. What else is there? There's this. I can't do anything about that. I think I can stop this from building entirely. That seems kind of good. We want to pull an Explorer, because the village will die anyway. I want to... I'm going to block there. And pull in a Dahan, probably. Seems okay. We are going to be just here. That's enough. We're going to Lightning Spoon you. Push these. That jungle's getting full, which is okay. I wanted to Harbingers into here. I'm still okay with that. Just gotta... Yeah, I don't know. Do that, do this. Are we winning today? Yes. Weirdly. Yes, we are. Another thing I could do. Very different thing. I could isolate this sands. And that jungle. By killing these two. And leave that alive. I like that more. So now this is no longer next to a village, and neither is this. Although... I suppose this builds a village, and then this will explore. But I isolated one sands? Is that good? Maybe. This can be sands. 1 in 4, I believe. I think I've changed my mind. I don't mind that sands exploring anyway. I do want to shoot the village in it, I think. So I want to shoot that. And then bring this in. Kill that. I have one more village I can kill. The point of killing this village is that if an explorer goes to sands, it doesn't turn into 2 villages and 1 Dahan, it stays all Dahan. That is the point. Oh, cool. There's a little 2 on this, which shows how much blight you're taking this turn, I guess. I guess another option would be to push this Dahan into there. But that's there. Oh, that's terrible. I don't like that at all. This is going to build a village and then it's ravaging for 5, which means I need to deal 1 more damage to it to be okay. But I don't think the sensible thing is to kill the village, because the village is just going to die to the ravage. I think I want to push this here. And I think I'm going to kill... Out of all the villages I can kill, I think that's the most sensible. It does feel weird because it's not on the invader track anywhere. But there are no villages there. I can't reach anything else. This part of the island is just actually genuinely getting kind of empty. Oy, disorientating landscape. I don't mind this building. Is a weird thing. There's a mountain or jungle. We add a wilds. So what I'm looking for is somewhere where I can like pull an explorer in a usable way and also add a wilds. Remember when I pushed that Dahan in? I need to read this real quick. After invaders explore into each land this phase, if the land has at least as many invaders as Dahan, I don't know if isolating this and pulling the Explorer in where there's 2 and 2 would result in the Dahan turning into a non-Dahan. I'm gonna change where I'm targeting with Harbingers. I'm gonna push, I think, one of these here, one of these here. Let's group them up a bit. And I can shoot that. And then this deals with... Oh! Oh, it only pushes. It doesn't gather. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, never mind. That, my plan just doesn't work then. Fair. Fair. Okay, I understand. Fair enough. Let's push you back into there again. I should target a mountain or a jungle, I think. Probably one with 1 Dahan in it. That. And do this now so that I don't have to worry about a Sands Explorer. In a line with exactly 1 Dahan that has or is adjacent to a city, replace the Dahan with a village. In a land with exactly 1 Dahan on each board. A land with exactly 1... Man. It's okay. It was probably going to happen anyway, right? It is very, very frustrating, but okay. Oh my god. Wait, I think that's a bug. Oh no, there's no beast presence here. Oh, I only do it in 1 land. Wait, yeah, that's fine. I just turned into a beast and then the beast killed it. Turned into a village and then the village killed it. Whatever. Choose land with at least 2 Dahan and at least 2 villages or cities. Don't know if there are any of those. Yeah, this feels like not the best one for me. I am down to shoot that. Here I would rather just keep the beast alive, I think. Doesn't do much. That does, I guess, a thing. Here, do I want to keep the beast alive? Probably. Each player may choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to at least 5 Dahan, and invaders don't ravage there this turn. But I did all the work to make the ravages not matter. I worked so hard. I worked for like an hour of my life. Doesn't do anything. Have fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, that was so bad. I did isolate this. Okay. 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 Just the tiniest silver lining. Very tiny silver lining. Yeah, when this blighted, it built a village there. Which meant that this then built a city. So I have a village in the city that I thought I just wouldn't have at all. Oof. Hey, Mayashi. I'm probably going to have to reclaim this turn, you would think. I get 2 card plays of some sort. We have to deal with Ravages. This one, already dealt with. Look at that. The other ones were fucked. Everybody's dead. This one's actually okay. Alright. Let me run to the bathroom. What turn is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn 5. In that last game, there were 3 turns left before the invaders won by exhausting the deck, which is kind of wild. Don't know if these spirits would have been able to handle that. I'll be right back. Twitch chat. I'm back. That board doesn't look great, huh? Although I've made it to turn 5 without flipping to a Blighted Island against Sweden. When you put it like that, maybe it's not so bad. I think Sweden mostly is front-loaded. Like, I think their late game is not that big a deal. I feel like I kind of have early game spirits, though. I don't think Serpent gets there fast enough. Although, hold on. Get 2 card plays per turn, but only 1 energy per turn. Oh shit, I didn't add presence last turn. Right. Alright, so Serpent is going to set up to next turn play Call to Trade plus gift thing. Gift of Living Energy. The terror level is 2 or lower. Gather 1 village, and the first Ravage in target land this turn becomes a build there instead. I need a Dahan in the land. Making that the case is a little difficult, I imagine. Let's look at what powers I have total that can move Dahan. I have this, which has range 1. So it can't push into there, actually. And I guess calling to trade here would be okay as well. What else can move to Han? Gather, slow speed. I can gather to Han at slow speed. I should have gotten a jungle. Oops. What about you? Gather, push an explorer. This is a Dahan related card, but it does not do anything with Dahan. This gathers Dahan to land without blight. That doesn't do anything. I think currently I can't put Dahan into one of these wetlands. Unless I... Alright, the way to put Dahan into one of these wetlands is to reclaim and push the 2 there. Which means this still blights. It would make... Sorry, how much blight would it make? A lot. Let's not think about it too hard. Yeah. So. This isn't actually hitting that hard. If I pull the village out of it to here, and this doesn't ravage. We end up with this only hitting for 8. Which feels like a thing you can block. 8. But I'm not sure how. I think that might be blighting and cascading again. I think it's just like not avoidable. I want to Terrifying Nightmares again? Push up to 4 explorers or a village. Or explorers or villages, sorry. Push all of these into here. Dealing with wetlands seems really good, yeah. Pushing all of these into here also seems really good. So this turn would be gain 4 energy, add a presence. Spend all of my energy. Next turn, I wouldn't be able to call to trade plus gift because I would only have 1 energy. Wait, I get an energy. Do I call to trade? I get a fire? I don't. But if I play something with fire on it, I do. We gotta do something about this. Maybe my beast is the person to do something about that. Yeah, beast feels like I can do something about that, actually. Fast speed? Destroy an explorer. Add a beast. Am I reclaiming every time? Feels like it must be time to reclaim. And look for a minor power or a major power. I can probably forget the one that gives defend per Dahan. It's kind of done its thing. Does Poisoned Land kick? Tsunami shouldn't kick, I don't imagine. Poisoned Land is actually a thing that's castable. Hard to have 3 mountains, though. Last 3 games you've watched have been Sweden. I've just been randoming, and I guess I've gotten Sweden several times recently. I don't love that 3 of these cards add Blight. And 3 adjacent lands with Blight add a Badlands or a Strife. I'm starting to change my mind. Maybe I do like that. There's a lot of Blight here, right? Six damage. 2 Badlands. And then we strife that. We strife the city. And then we're able to call to trade plus Elemental Aegis. I don't have Elemental Aegis, but I could... Oh, fuck. I don't have enough energy. I'm at a point there where this is just 3 damage. So, like, some stiff breeze would be enough to deal with it. We're taking it. Which means I have to gain 3 energy. When I add the Blight, I kill my own presence, right? Whoops. And you get 2 more defense. Do you have anything from 2 range? Yes. Theoretically. Okay. Which means all you have to do is call to trade now. What if the invaders ignore a Blight? They'll just be very sad. We have to reclaim. Feels like time to start looking at major powers to me. Although, looking at my character, I kind of am into playing lots of minor powers, aren't I? I don't know if there's time to play a major power. Right now, I'm playing 2 powers this turn. I am playing eerie noises and moving trees at fast speed. And I'm playing... Ooh. I play this at fast speed too. This seems pretty good. If I gathered 4 Dahan into here, 1, 2, 3. No, I need 3 Dahan there. 1, 2. Whenever I make defend in a land, I can gather a Dahan into it. Thing to remember. Man, this is so hard. I think there are enough support cards that maybe I go minor. Although I have to play a moon into green this turn in order to get tier 2 for 4 defense. Which I think is a thing I want to do. Moon green. Yeah, maybe I just play the slow ones since I'm getting to play them fast speed. Which means I don't care what this is unless it's massively game changing. Is flow like water, reach like air, massively game changing? I think it might be. Sure feels like it is. It kind of feels like every single one of these cards is incredible, actually. Wow, I should take major powers more often than I do. So if I was gonna flow like water, reach like air, I would... Can I put presents in here with somebody? Or back to this thing where I can't put presents in areas. We would call to trade here. We have to put Dahan into it. Which I can do at fast speed. Yeah, how do I even get presents in here? Did I reclaim this turn? You haven't gone yet. There are other options. There's also Winds of Rust and Atrophy. Unfortunately, I don't have a sacred site close enough to target this. It keeps on just being a matter of I don't quite have the range. Over and over and over again. I am pretty sure that Flow Like Water is just way too strong. Could be Badlands. Wow, there will be a lot of blight in that. What does Purifying Flame do? It does 1 damage per blight. And And Raging Storm deals 1 damage to each invader. And Spell Bitterness into the Earth applies a Badlands? I'm just working through this very slowly here. I think they're all dead. I That is unreal. That oh my god, that holy shit. I have failed to block here. This is completely clean though. I have failed to block here, I have failed to block there, I have failed to block there. I have used basically 3 characters in order to do this. Would I like to do something about that? Oh my god, I put the beast here to be cute, and now I can't gather it to there to kill an explorer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that is very upsetting. I guess I still have Call to Trade here. I'm just playing 2 cards. Call to Trade, and I could gain 4 energy and push these out somewhere else. Call to Trade's a really cute solution to this, though. This only targets lands with the Han in them. So when I said that it was a cute solution, what I guess I meant by that was it doesn't work. So maybe instead we get brutally murdered. I think in that case it's really, really good actually to play targeting you. I'm just thinking I can, if I elemental boon here, I can still kick this and I can play something else. And getting this to tier 2 saves this region. There's that, but unfortunately not enough moons. I don't remember what growth option I took. Reclaim. Okay. Oh, almost worked this turn out. Not quite. I do have a fear card. The fear card could do something. I'd really prefer not to blight. You know? It's unfortunate that the blighting lands are so extremely spread out. I can kind of... Feels like I kind of fix one of them. Or maybe two using Serpent if something good happens. Wait. I could, Alright, I can gather this out and then pull an Explorer to there. And now Sneck can decide, do I want to stop 2 Blight from happening in one of these places? Sure feels like it would be nice. Or do I want to do something completely different? Defending this, which is also my sacred site, seems like it would be a really good idea. The way to do that is to give this person one green. I just need 1 green. I already have defend 2. Defend 2 pulls a Dahan into the region 2. I guess with defend 2, I'm only taking 1 tier of blight. I could just take 1 blight there, 2 blight there, 2 blight there. We go blighted island. It's not the end of the world. Coastal lands next turn look pretty bad. But at least Snecko gets to set up for this next turn. I just called it Snecko. Yeah, sure, that's its name, I guess. Just like making 100% sure. What if we have 4 block there? Like trying to track all of this presence. Wondering if I could pull the village out somehow? But if I pull it here, that's now at 7. Now that's dying instead. Oh, heck only Snecko. It's 4 damage. I think I found it. I think I found it. 2 block here. Bring this here.
pull an explorer to there. When I make the 2 block there, I gather this in. Now this is 3 block. This has 5 block. That's it. That's it. That's it. So I'm gathering my presence to there. I'm pulling an explorer. This is blocking there, which pulls this in, which makes 3 block. Holy shit. I'm back to not having a solution for that now. But what I was figuring is call to trade. This actually has Dahan in it. So call to trade can actually work there. So I think I get to call to trade. And then I can actually just do whatever I want. Which is pretty exciting to me. Absorbing Essence seems kind of like an obvious thing that would be good. It's also nice because it gives +1 energy to a bunch of people, including me. Okay, that was probably the longest turn of Spirit Island I've played so far. It's still not over, I guess. Here we are adding Badlands. Sorry, I was confused. I'm killing everything there, right? Here I can add... I'm kind of down for Badlands everywhere. Find the online interface very confusing for some reason. I believe you. It's kind of a lot. I'm also playing 4 spirits at once, right? I feel so accomplished. They only get to bring 1 of their presents. Oh no. Wait, but they got 2 additional range for targeting their powers. Oh! Oh my. And I just realized if I'm absorbing essence, I can also... Oh no. Do I have to start again? If I'm absorbing essence, I don't have to call to trade. Alright, this is even better. I can instead go... Losing out on my green is kind of upsetting. I want to play this for the green anyway. I don't have to target that. But maybe I want to anyway. I don't know. Maybe there actually isn't something better. You had to watch me do it again. Yeah. Very lucky. The problem is if I do this, I am no longer getting an energy from my passive. I guess I can just not get an energy. It means I'm paying... Yeah, it's fine. It was a really good turn, in my opinion. Seems worth playing again. I can't believe I found that. This game's really good. This is slow speed. Alright, okay. Again. Oh my god. Is that exact lethal? I think that's exact. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exact lethal. What a powerful card, by the way. That's a minor power. I don't... Does that have 3 to haunt in it? Oh, it does. Alright. So it kind of would make sense to... Next turn I'm going to try, not necessarily succeed, to proc this passive. So it kind of makes sense to have 2 spirits with absorbed essence. Wait, it would make sense to have 1 spirit with 2 absorbed essence. On the other hand, like, it sure seems like you could use energy. Am I going to just play the exact same turn again next turn, mostly? It seemed like a very good turn. What does Absorb Essence do? That is a great question. First off, we gain 3 energy, which is nice. Then we move 1 of target spirit's presence from the board to our Deep Slumber track. Absorbed presence cannot be returned to play, and they get 1 of any element and 1 energy. So the Deep Slumber track does a couple of things. One thing is it governs how much presence I can have on the island. So I place the presence on this as we go, and the number that's revealed is how much presence I'm allowed. That's not currently a problem. I'm at 4 out of 7, not a big deal at all. The second thing it does is it affects this innate power. Other spirits with any absorbed presence also gain 1 energy. Other spirits with 2 or more absorbed presence also add a presence at 1 range. And if I ever get to 3, gain a major power without forgetting. Other spirits with 3 or more absorbed presence may do likewise. So that's what's going on with that. I feel like kicking this is plausible, this game, but maybe we'll have won already. The question is mostly, do I want to tier 2 Lightning Bird, or would I like to tier 1? I can tier 2 Lightning Bird 1 time, or I can tier 2 a different character twice. Tier 1 a different character twice. I think I would like to tier 2 Lightning Bird. When you absorb someone else's presence, they get an element permanently, so that can also help their innates. It's just for 1 turn, Draco Bob. I've just found out why you like serpents so much. Replace an explorer with a village on an inland land. Well, that's impossible here. I think it would kill me to do it here or here, so I guess I'll do it there. Fortunately, we had call to trade there. It was impossible to do here. Wow. Bears do not ravage in land stricken with disease or strife. Each player may push an explorer or a village from a land with a Dahan. I don't see the reason to do that, really. It's an each player thing. So I guess I could push this here. And push this here. And that clears one of the coastal lands. That's good. Oh, and push this out. That clears another coastal land. This board is... Wow. It turns out when you kill all of the stuff on the board, there's less stuff on the board. This one's already dying. Alright. Each player may push up to 2 explorers from an inland land. So far, I cannot think of a reason why any of this would be good. I'm pretty sure next turn I'm flowing and calling to trades. What is that? They don't ravage. Yeah, I worked very hard to have this stuff work. So let's maybe move explorers out of blighted lands because it's a little bit harder for my beast friend to deal with them in blighted lands. Also, putting this here where it's by the Han. No, because stage 2 escalation. Definitely not. But I like moving that there, I think. I might be done. Maybe move this here. Sure. What we got? Each spirit phase, each spirit gains +1 energy and +1 card play. Okay, we only have 6 blight until we lose the game. So that speeds up the urgency a little bit. On the bright side, we get +1 card play and +1 energy every turn. That seems really good. Han are really fighting this game? They sure are. Does the serpent rouse an anger anywhere yet? I'm like the worst person in the world, I'm pretty sure, at actually putting serpent present somewhere where this does something. Because I very deliberately don't put the serpent in the same place as enemy structures. Can I target that far? No. So these two are still a pretty big deal. And then there's this one, there's this one, there's this one. Trying to think about how I want to solve some of these problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be an okay place to spell bitterness next turn. I can't spell bitterness next turn. I guess we're like looking at major powers and stuff and hoping that we find stuff. It feels a lot like I could... Well, if I'm going to reclaim flow like water, yeah. I don't know. I'm still trying to work out where this village to destroy is. Maybe it's in a sands? To stop a sands somewhere from getting a city. I don't think I have any skips other than call. When I reclaim, I can move into here though. And then we push everything up here. And then we can... Oh shit! I can use Boon of Watchful Guarding to defend here using this spirit. After one of your powers that's defend to a single land, which will pull a Dahan in, and then I can call the Dahan and take care of all of that with... you. Yes, because I'm allowed 3 card plays because of the blight card. Just wondering, I'm adding presence as well, right? I wanted to add presence so I could get any element. That's still what I want to do? I think so. But I have to decide where. So there's all this stuff too. And currently, this spirit is dealing with that, so it's not able to do anything about this. There's also this stuff. I don't have any answer for that whatsoever. I might have an answer for it. Oh, also lightning presumably has to reclaim. Sure looks like it. Which means you kind of don't have a turn, huh? Your turn kind of has to be do the same thing you did last turn. Which means I don't need Call of Dahan there anymore. I can use Call of Dahan up here instead. And hopefully fear cards start doing things. I think I've outscaled them at this point, but they're like a bit ahead of me on the board, so I have to catch up on board a little bit. Oh, Elemental Boon can target someone. It could maybe kick a major power for me. Hero is going to reclaim so I could flow again. I guess we should look at majors. I think I can kick Indomitable Claim. Maybe not. I don't have enough energy for any of this, right? Or do I have one more energy? Nope. The only thing I can do is Angry Bears. If no beasts are present, add a beast. Has a range of 0. Unfortunate. I don't think I'm doing that. Okay, so this stuff all seems pretty bad then. I like the idea of Walls of Rock and Thorn, but I can't play it. I'm gonna just grab Indomitable Claim for later. Seems like it'll do stuff later. That one, that one. And I guess this one? Oh, we could do the same thing again. No, there's no Dahan here. Blah. I can make there be Dahan there. I can defend here, and then I can defend there, which will pull a Dahan there, then there. I can pull this here. There's Dahan there. This is a lot. if I'm doing the entire thing upside down somehow. Look, if you like my channel and have a problem with a game taking an hour to play, I don't know what to tell you. I'm glad you're still here. I'm not sure how it's happened. It's real unfortunate that there's only 6 blight left on that card. Doesn't feel like very much stuff. It's really hard for Lightning Bird to do anything right now. Actually, I do have to call here. I don't have enough damage to clear it. They don't have blights this time. Okay. But I can call to trade. So to clarify, Flow Lake Water, Boon of Watchful Guarding, and Call to Trade are required for the top half. Wondering if like Elemental Aegis somehow could be enough. We might need Fear to help. It is gross to me that we didn't win yet. Because I feel like I have had to get very lucky to survive this long. Maybe. Nah, I mean, whatever. Elemental Boon. What's Elemental Boon doing? Lightning Swift Strike. Gain a major power. Irresistible Call? Can it kick? It looks like it can kick. Only target inland. Oh, that's a problem. Max 3 of each. I don't really see these solving the problem. There's also this. And this and this. I've worked out how to deal with 2 of the tiles. I only have 6 blight though. I can't deal with cities. Cities hit for 5. Alright, so if I also Elemental Aegis, I can deal with cities. But I would have to be in this zone. That one, that one, that one. Elemental boon is... I'm pretty sure I'm taking Irresistible Call. Never Shattering Homesteads again. 1, 2, that. Kicking it doesn't do anything, right? Would Lightning's boon instead maybe do something? Anyway, as is, that's done. I'm pretty sure kicking it doesn't matter. I am still, as it stands, taking another 2, 4, 5 blight. Beast Friend and Things at What's It worked out how to deal with that, actually. So we're looking for Beast Friend to... do something about all this. My cat is snoring so loud. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. On the one hand, such loud snoring. On the other hand, so cute. I don't need anything from this character this turn to survive, actually. Like, I'm currently still alive no matter what. So I think we go... No, not 3 energy. I think we look at a power card and look at a major. And, like, one's in the bin, but it doesn't matter that much. Add 2 Badlands, gather up to 2 beasts, 1 damage per blight, beast, or wilds, and then a bunch of fear. How's Dream of the Untouched land here? I'm playing... I mean, just removing 3 blight is kind of good, right? Removes the city, actually, as well. This feels like a dream angle. I'm pretty sure I can kick it. I need... Maybe I can't this turn. But there's like next turn, right? Can I speed it up? I can play one of these at fast speed. Wait a second, Power Storm? Too bad I can't kick it. It really feels like I would be able to kick it. I don't quite have enough people helping to give elements, I guess. Alright, so I'm picking between the wounded wild turns on its assailants, which I can kick, which looks like it makes a lot of fear and stuff, and goes at fast speed. Or Power Storm, which lets me like double play Purifying Flame or something. So I wouldn't have to play Lightning's Boon. I could instead play Purifying Flame. That doesn't do anything. Now we need to double play Raging Storm, which is a thing that I could do next turn if I took Power Storm. So I could just not do anything this turn, set up for Power Storm next turn. The other option is Dream of the Untouched Land, and we just Dream of the Untouched Land this turn, basically. I really like the idea of just playing Dream of the Untouched Land. It seems like it would be good to reduce the chance that I just randomly die to something. Right? And it feels like if I do this, I'm a lot less likely to just randomly die to something. Alright. Next turn we can look at a major again. Well, Lightning's Boon isn't doing anything. My next, like, my hardest version of this ever will be you're not allowed to undo once you start resolving cards. Difficulty level actually impossible. Event cards often cause blight. I haven't found that they often cause blight quite so. What I've found is that often they give you something that you have to do to avoid blight. That's what I've found. So you have to like pay 3 energy or destroy a presence or something like that, or else you take blight. What if I don't care about this and it's okay for it to blight? It's 3 blight. What if I stopped this from blighting at all instead? I can do it with the same cards. Putting 3 more blight in that lets Purifying Flame deal even more damage. LOL. Yeah, that call to trade doesn't have anything else to do, I think. Oh, there's an order thing here. This is slow speed. Okay. Who wants a mountain, a green, and a moon, I guess? So the thing is, I've just done all this work. I can now just target this. Like so. What's this? 5, 8, 9, 10. So I could make one more block there. I wouldn't... Interesting. They're both situations where blocking for one more is useful. The first one was epic. The first one was probably my most fun game so far. I recommend that VOD. Oh shit, I can do it. This just keeps on being slightly stronger than I think it's going to be. It keeps on being exact. So I'm not stopping this from blighting, but it has to deal 6 to the land to double blight. I'm making it only blight once. Oh, am I? I guess I'm not. Huh. Because I needed to play this here as well. It's fine. It can have 2 blights as a treat. I don't totally hate the idea of just removing a blight. Just in case, right? This line is isolated? This board's gonna be clear, except for one land where everyone's just kind of hanging out. That's pretty incredible. I'm just gonna remove a blight. Ignore wilds during the explore step. On each board without a wilds explore actions, add an extra explorer. Each land with a beast, 1 damage per beast. Nice. 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 Add a Dahan to land with Dahan and no a bunch of other things. Here seems good. here to stop it turning into a village. I guess here. I guess there. Okay. Ravage coastal lands. Ouch. Oh yeah, you get a village. Kind of rude. Ouch. They built in the sands. They have explored jungles. And they do 2 explorers. Which means it was nice that I added another Dahan there. Is it time for the serpent to rouse in anger yet? Can I hit a single thing? Going here seems pretty good. Alright, so I can play a presence. Activated the thing. And so can you. You're currently getting 4 cards played per turn already. I think we take another energy. I want to be close to that. I want to be close to that. It seems pretty reasonable to be close to these sands here. So maybe... yeah, I think energy. Serpy Boy rouses in anger. I dealt 3 damage to a thing. And then I pushed the other thing out of the land. I have successfully used the character's passive for the first time in my life-ish. That was actually a great turn for both innate powers for Serpent. Okay. We have 5 blights to work with. Ravage is on sands. So that one's good. This one's good. This one is perhaps worth looking at. This one, very worth looking at. This one's good. This one I need to do something with. This one I need to do something with. And this one I need to do something with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ravages to deal with. And they're pretty spread out all over the place. I can still call to trade. That can deal with one of them. Like, the simplest one to deal with that would be here. And if I'm going to call to trade, maybe I just do the full reclaim. And I get to place another thing again. I'm wondering if Friend Beast is going to do something other than... well, yeah, I don't have a sacred site, so I can't really... well, I also can't afford to reclaim. Alright, so we won't be reclaiming. Let's take a look at a major power again. Wrap Wings. That seems like a pretty good way to deal with one of the problems. Presumably I can make things fast if I want them to be fast. How far back can I go right now? Just realizing that I want lightning here so I can surf these out of the region. Because it's been so hard for me this entire game to put things in the regions which I want to surf things out of, right? I keep on forgetting to, even when I have a chance. Oh, I didn't take the one that double plays things. So I still don't actually have a way to clear the huge tiles. For each Dahan, 1 damage and defend 2, you may push the Dahan. Moving the defend effect with them. Alright, those all seem kind of awkward. The one that's most obvious to me is Wrap Wings and Sunlight does something, but let's take a look at what other people can and cannot do before we make a decision about that. Like, I think I'd like to play Indomitable Claim, for example. I need 4 block here. If I have a beast next to it, I can have 4 block. So what I'm thinking is we take Wrap Wings. We can forget probably Spellbirdness is never getting played again. I'm still holding out hope for Dreams. We are putting a presence here. Is that where I'd like it, or here? I think more centralized is better. We're gonna Wrap Wings. Which deals with one of the small ones by itself. Too near jungle. Just can't target blighted lands, bit awkward. And I'm just using Indomitable Claim, which means I get to grow, which is a lot of the allure of this. Getting to grow for a turn feels nice. I don't think it's too late either. Like, sometimes it would be too late to care about growth anymore. But we still got probably a couple of turns. I have to survive. Yeah, I mean, we have quite a lot of time. I have to work out how to blow up their giant stacked areas. Hold on. I'm very close to call to trade not working anymore, right? Call to trade. Terror level is 2 or lower. Oh no, never mind. I'm fine. It just stops working at 3. What does it do at 3? You may gather 1 to Han. Nice. So when I play Indomitable Clam, I get to place a new thing. Let's look at a major. These don't feel like things I'm kicking very easily, except for maybe Vanish Softly Away. But I think Vanish Softly Away is just terrible. Remove all damaged invaders. Does not kill the invaders, is the problem. 1 fear per village or city. This destroys 1 damage to each invader. That's kind of more like it. Because we can combo that with Raging Storm. Alright, this I'm a little bit excited about. Am I done playing this? Probably. It looks like next turn I can flow like water and mists, and they have the same elements. Maybe I would also like to Entrancing there in that line though. Alright, I have to decide which thing I'm forgetting. That's going to actually take a little bit of thought. But this will be fine because I'm going to Indomitable Acclaim there. And I'm also going to add presence over here so I can mist stuff. I guess if I'm only misting, I can put it like here to hit both sides actually. This is sweet. I'm going to get a lot of fear out of that Mist's cart. I guess the game really wants me to choose what I'm forgetting. I can always go back and change my mind. I think I will forget Entrancing Apparitions. For now, though. Alright, my other friends. We get water every turn. Yay! So we're going to Indomitable Claim that. I could instead Indomitable Claim that, I guess. Does that deal more damage? Looks like it does. I can already target mists from here. Right. I want to be in a jungle, maybe? I don't know. I don't see a jungle I can be in, so let's go... Seems vaguely centralized. 7. Really close to just getting to play this turn, which would be nice. I wonder what the purpose of kicking Indomitable Claim actually is. Doesn't feel like it does very much. This jungle didn't explore. That's really nice. I guess I have to reclaim anyway next turn, so we can do this. This hits for 13. So far I have 5 block there. Not enough block. Possibly Serpent can Terrifying Nightmares to solve it though. That seems kind of reasonable. And then the airdrop's gonna deal with that. Yeah, why do you have Terrifying Nightmares if not to use it after all? when I place my water and place Absorb Essence, I think I can kick my power again. And then next turn I start getting pretty strong. So I'm going to place Presence such that I can target Terrifying Nightmares. Let's put it here so I'm in the middle for an Elemental Aegis potentially next turn, although probably that won't matter. I can gain a power card, but I'm also not super upset with what I've already got. If I gain a power card, I'm looking for... Oh, maybe I just want to reclaim. Because currently I can't play Elemental Boon. I have to play Call to Trade, Elemental Boon, Absorb Essence? But then I also need one of my presents to die. That's hard to orchestrate. So if I'm playing Absorb Essence and Terrifying Nightmare, I don't think I'm kicking my power to level 2. Which means I don't have to worry about getting elemental boons so much. I can just take Call to Trade, I think. Which does have to get played. At this point, I don't really have a second card, or third card rather, that I have to play this turn. So I think I could go for a major power. I can forget... there's not much I can forget. I guess Gift of Primordial Deeps I can forget. I just remembered that I have a passive that kills buildings. For like the 700th time. I forgot that. Call to Trade. There. Terrifying Nightmares. Here. Yeah, I think I like being in the same zone as them. Terrifying Nightmares, Absorb Essence, and yeah, okay. So those are my cards for the turn. So I don't gain much by getting a power card. I could just go for more energy, because next turn I will... Huh. I need more cards. I can play 4 cards next turn. I can play 5 cards next turn. I only have 6 cards. So maybe it would be sensible to get another major power so that whatever I do play is a little bit more exciting. Can I unlock some gates? Snake waking up. Snake very well may be waking up, yeah. Can I unlock some gates? Feels slightly dubious. Talons is very expensive. Accelerated Rot? We have 3 yellow. A lot of yellow. I don't think I have 3 yellow. I would next turn though, with thing. Elemental boon. I do have 3 green. It is 9 damage. It can go at fast speed. It targets a jungle, which will be trying to ravage next turn. It relatively easily targets and removes a blight as well. It's a pretty good card. Yeah. It's a forget gift to the primordial depths. I view here. I grab call to trade. I go call to trade, terrifying nightmares, absorb essence. I'm allowed to click on one element. If only I already had the extra earth. So I'll click on that. Wait, can I click this? I can click that. I guess I'll click on that then. Nice. Did not realize that was coming. That's an extra 4 fear. Shouldn't hurt. I think I'm reclaiming here. A nice thing about Lightning Bird is it doesn't have to do very much this turn. I have an eye on that. I have this worked out with Indomitable Claim. I have this worked out by Sneck plus passive. Ooh, this is hard. This is surprisingly hard. Why so hard? 4 plus... What if Nightmares is Zorse and Elemental Aegis? Elemental Aegis blocks for 5. This is Ravaging for 13. 4 plus 5, 9, 10. Nope. Okay, so we actually do have some work to do still. Yeah, reclaiming seems good. I guess Irresistible Call exists and solves both of my problems. And also clears 3 jungles next turn. Okay. We're just going to Irresistible Call again. Because I need another card to play this turn, I'll look at this. Once this turn, target spirit can repeat the lowest cost card it is playing. Repeat call to trade. So I don't hate picking Gift of Power because of its elements, which is really weird on Lightning Swift Strike. But I think some of the best major powers in the game kick off of Gift of Power plus Elemental Gift. And so, like, why not, right? That said, I think if I take Shadows this turn, I get to kill an extra thing. Maybe that's a bigger deal. Target Spirit gains a minor power card. That could also maybe help Snake out. I give Snake another card. I don't know what it's going to be yet. So Call will fix these 2. It will also clear that and that. This is like dead by default. Dead on arrival. I have already said that this is okay. I don't know why I said that. So next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like 4. 4 jungles to try to work out. Pushing some Dahan to do something seems fine. Gift of Power seems fine. Did I need Lightning's Boon for some reason? Don't think I do this turn. I just kind of chill. And that way I don't have to reclaim next turn necessarily. Is that good? Oh. Feels okay. So next turn I'll be playing Raging Storm and Lightning's Boon plus Mists of Oblivion to blow up one of the regions. But none of the regions that are stacked are jungles. They are sands and wetlands. I just realized I don't have anything that Wrap Wings of Sunlight is doing anymore. Also, this thing where this is already dealt with stops being true if I play that. Okay. Not a very good turn for Beast Friend then. Huh. What does this do? +1 fear, +1 damage. 1 fear, 2 damage, remove a beast. And kill that. At fast speed? Cool, that's another one dealt with. I think this works now. You get fast speed. We are also going to absorb your essence. Feels bad? Because you don't have much essence. We're going to do it anyway. You get another claw. That's a fire. I'm sorry, my bad. You get another fire. We are killing that. We are irresistible calling there. That is a very good card, huh? It seems like it could be good. I don't know. I'm sorry. Why? Oh, there's that there. It was hiding. Sure, you can join us. Indomitable Clam. Do that. Let's eat a thing. I don't know. This is where these are not doing tons anymore, are they? One fear, add a beast. Ranging hunt. Killed a thing that doesn't matter. The Ratio Man. I think trying to net deck my strategies would be more confusing than useful. 1, 2. I only have 2 jungles. Oh, 3. There. I'm pretty sure that the snake is the one that needs the most help kicking different things. So I want to give the snake another... It's just like a bunch of random elements, basically. A land where you and target spirit both have presence, remove a blight, and target spirit may add one of their destroyed presence. Is that good? Probably. 1 damage to each village or city. But I have to have a sacred site. Nice Captain Game Time. Is there anywhere I can actually put the Han into a Ravage that matters? I guess we can go here. Only pushes 2? Oh. Kind of nice to push something out of a mountain, I feel like. Well. Oh, on each board, add a blight to land with or adjacent to a village or city. Spirits may prevent this on any or all boards by destroying 2 presents from each board. Ow. We're gonna lose 1 of Lightning Bird's sacred sites. I think this one. Honestly, those sacred sites feel very powerful. No, we're not. Ooh, you are at 7 out of 10. Maybe reasonable to lose snake presence. Okay, so on this board, actually, I'm going to destroy this and that. On this board, I have snake presence all over the place. I don't feel like it's doing that much. So let's just destroy a couple of it. On this board, I don't need both of these sacred sites, I don't think. Up here. This might be the only place that I cascade a blight. Everybody's kind of useful here. Sorry, what is the rule? Add 1 blight to land with or adjacent to a village or city. Why didn't I get to choose where? Oh, I clicked it in advance. Hold on. Oh my god, I have to start from scratch. I dislike you. um, that one's not important. That one's not important. I think we can lose these two. I think we can lose these two. I have to click on that. And then I say add a blight. Okay. During Ravage in every land, defend 1 per hunt in the land. Skip the next normal explorer. Whoa. Each player removes 1 explorer or village. A land with 2 or fewer invaders. So hold on. Let me just like see if I understand. Do they just not have anything? No. So that's fine. Alright, this is the only thing basically. They don't even explore next turn. So you have an entire turn to start just smashing them. Alright, JFK, thanks for the 77 months. Fine to remove that. It's fine to remove that. Sands Ravage. We survived. Jungle build. Not very much. They don't explore. Okay. So I have 1 Ravage to deal with next turn, and other than that, they're not even exploring. This seems kinda strong. So we can use the turn to blow up 1 or 2 tiles worth of stuff, and then our fear cards are starting to rain in pretty hard. The only problem is once we get... So there are going to be 2 cards next turn. So they could be like exploring every land on the board at the same time, basically. So we have a short moment to chill, and then we'll see. It feels to me like putting some Dahan in this regen is probably not a terrible idea. I don't have to reclaim this turn as far as I can tell. Trying to get as strong as possible. If I'm going to reclaim now or next turn, I guess I do it next turn so I can play Raging Storm twice. I want to play Mists of Oblivion. Other than that, I don't have to play anything else this turn, so I think I can just gain a power card. I don't need Indomitable Claim anymore, I don't think. Sell it into Hunting Grounds. No. No. Reach Strife or Blight in target land. I think Tiger's Hunting is strong for somebody else, maybe? Yeah, in general, these seem strong for somebody else, but not for me. I'll take Pyroclastic Flow. And I don't think I'm ever playing Indomitable Claim again. And it seems reasonable. Oh, fuck. I can't kick this now. That was dumb. It's fine. I'll play Elemental Boon and I'll be able to. That was not very smart, though. In order to target mists up there, I do need a presence. There again. 2 damage, destroy all explorers. I mean, it feels like we're killing some stuff. I don't know. It doesn't really do anything. Explorers are so weird. You don't get fear for killing them. So like, what do I achieve by killing that? I don't know. Can I kick it? We need mountain. I need mountain, blue. Red. Mountain, blue, red. And I kick both. Seems like an okay turn. Grant Hatred Ravenous form has some nice mechanic / flavor integration. I had it really, really do well last game. Like it really did well. Very well. So you want to see it go off. That was your option, I guess. That was your chance or whatever. For some reason, I thought I was going to be playing 4 cards this turn, but clearly I'm not. I need to be in a land with Blight with another spirit. You don't have any destroyed presence. You have 1 destroyed presence, you have 3 destroyed presence, you have 3 destroyed presence. I can also just play this and have it do nothing, I guess. That's also allowed. Wait a second. Do I have to reclaim? I have to reclaim. Well, in that case... Let's put this here. I have to reclaim... I'll get 3 card plays. Oh, I can't kick these then. Can I? Sorry, I don't have to accelerate or draw it. Mountain, blue, and fire? That will be an incredible coincidence. Fire. I need a fire green. Nope. Mountain, blue, and fire. Oh, I don't have any green this way. All right, yeah, we need to do greens. So 2 greens. I get to choose any? Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I kick it? It's okay, it doesn't even do anything. Does it? My any is going to be mountain. And then I'll get fire from this. Fire, blue, and green. And I'm 1 fire short, actually, of kicking it. Yeah, I think I need a green fire. I think I'm correct about that. Snack rousing. Kind of getting close, huh? Wait, what element did I take? Alright, this is much more complicated than I thought it was going to be. I don't want to take fire. I want to take... mountain. It doesn't matter, because I'm taking mountain and fire there. Alright, so my any doesn't actually matter if I play these cards. But could I play different cards? Oh, was the point that I wanted a yellow? Yes, and I get it. This shit's wild. Messed up game. But now I don't have enough green for this to kick. Let's just not play Pyroclastic Flow. That's fine. It doesn't do anything anyway. So now I go fire, mountain, and green? This isn't kicking. Fire, mountain, and oh my god. Oh my poor brain. Sun, mountain, and purple. And I just don't get the fire this turn. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Should I write that down? I'm going to forget it. I think reasonable to reclaim here? Yeah, reasonable. We're not going to irresistible call this time. We will look at another, I think, major power. Instruments of their own ruin. Kinda strong. Jungle Hungers, kinda strong. Fire and Flood, probably okay. Damage from this power may be dealt in adjacent lands. Ooh. Hard to have 3 claws. Hard to kick most of these, right? Fire and Flood kicks for free-ish. And goes fast speed. Maybe that's fine. You know what I haven't done? I haven't stopped this from blighting yet. Like, this is just going to kill me. Should I do something about that? I don't know. I don't know, maybe. Fire and Flood is too expensive. It is very expensive. You are not wrong that it is very expensive. Too expensive? I don't know. I think it's fine. I kind of have a lot of energy. Can we wrap wings here, maybe? That feels like it would do it. Currently it's ravaging for 10. So Wrapping Wings resoundingly doesn't do it. Unless I also put a presence next to the region. How cool is that? Because I put a presence next to the region, we get 5 Dahan there. That was going to be 4 Dahan. 9. Yeah, actually, that's exactly right. Okay, I'm just finding this game to be so lovely right now. I think we look for another major power, too. Wait, could I have tried to Dream of the Untouched Land this turn? Probably that's not a desirable thing to actually do anyway. Savage Transformation. Paralyzing Fright. Paralyzing Fright makes some fear. Focus the land's Anguish. We do have some Blight in some places. That also makes fear. Strangling Firevine, also good. Everything here is pretty good. I'm gonna take a Paralyzing Fright. Maybe I'm being too casual. I don't know. Alright. I can play more power cards. Well, let's play this one. That's fine, though. I don't think I need any others. That's so cool. I need red. I need mountain. I need... I forgot. Alright. I don't take red. I take mountain. I take blue and purple. You know, I've just realized there are 3 cities in that. I'm not actually killing this at the moment. I guess Snake Shakes and finishes killing it. Snake Shakes for 1 damage and finishes killing it. That's funny. Gift of Power you. There are events which... No, Gift of Power you to try to kick Dream. Minor powers are generally going to be good here because this is going to be tons of major powers very soon. I'm just looking for things that kick stuff. Do that. I don't know. We can Ranging Hunt. Not a lot of idle explorers on the board that I can see. For the rest of turn, ignore a strife on each invader. Destroy 2 explorers among lands with beasts. When invaders ravage, if land has defend, we defend more. We win. They've explored mountains and jungles. And there's going to be another card. Jungles and sands. So jungles are like a double build here. None of the big tiles are jungles. Let's just go ahead and do this. Seemed okay. Why do we get 2? Because our fear card made them skip 1. But then was our fear card, right? Skip the next normal explore. During the next invader phase, draw an additional explore card. Okay, so killing stuff in jungles feels kind of important. I'm sorry, do you not have destroyed presence? My bad. Because it is all going to double build. This actually didn't kick. Worst day of my life. I spent such a long time. We get 5 card plays next turn. I will presumably irresistible call somewhere. Was I going to irresistible call to here again? I think I was. So I think my targeting was wrong on it as well. Let's kill... that. Technically, I have to worry about mountains and sands as well, but a little bit less. Shaky Serpent? Shaky Serpent doesn't work. That's a fairly big sands that's worth dealing with, maybe. Okay, we put a thing here then. So next turn that can hit it. And you are going to... I don't know. I have no idea what you're going to do. A lot of your stuff kind of has one range. Maybe we go here. Well, if previous snake turns were not confusing enough, this one should fix that for us, I imagine. We can look at a power card. Kind of like Forests of Living Obsidian, to be honest. Deep into the Sea, also cool, but doesn't kill cities. Yeah, I think Forests of Living Obsidian. So Snake can be in charge of killing this now. One of these cards is probably be bad. Accelerated drop bad. I don't think it's good. This is going to be a sacred site. We are playing Forests of Living Obsidian. Let's look over here real quick. going this way. I do have enough to play Fire and Flood and Irresistible Call if I want. It is kind of expensive. Sure works though. Oh. I guess next turn Snack can do this at fast speed, maybe? Seems pretty good. Okay, what else are we doing? I want to kick this. Maybe good to absorb Beast Essence so I can place another Beast Essence down. I need... I can't even see it. Is there a way to like make this big so you can see what's happening? Alright. I actually like that though. But it did make it slightly easier to see what was happening. Elemental Boon and any green card. It means that now I'm getting tier 3 here. How close am I to this? Not close? Okay. Beast Friend, you probably want to reclaim. You don't have any cards. If I hit a mountain? No, I have a mountain. But ideally I'd hit another mountain. Let's go for a miner with a mountain on it. This one's even maybe worth playing. Start making some sacred sites, I think. I should be able to Dream of the Untouched Land now. Can I place this where my presence is already? No. So we're getting, we're playing that, we're playing this. And then we're getting Moon, Mountain, and Water from our friend. And we're not gaining a major power. But we do this before their build phase. So it means that we get to basically not build on one of the boards. So maybe this one we just don't build on. And that makes it a lot easier to deal with. You are also a character. You are also allowed to do some things, I guess. How much is Snake waking up? Snake is waking up times 3. Or Namu, thanks for the 56 months. I appreciate it. My girlfriend brought me breakfast while I was streaming. It blew my mind. I was like, what? Food?
while I'm streaming. And she just brought me lunch as well. But I just had breakfast. Wild. Wild, in my opinion. Oh. Drawing stuff toward a consuming void feels like it solves this board pretty well. Alright, so that's your turn. We are finished. I should make it a tweet. Maybe I should. You're gonna deal 1 more damage with Elemental Aegis. How close is this? Is this ever gonna happen? Probably not. Let's suck again. Let's dream of an untouched land. That didn't kick because I forgot to do this first. A moon, a blue, and a mountain. Oh shit. I just realized something. I'm allowed to put presents from spirits onto the board, and so I can put any onto the board. And then I can get my green as well. Has to attach to this board. This is the weirdest shape, so I'll go for it. It's actually kind of upsetting how weird this shape is. Sweet. Who else wants to add a presence? This is one of the worst things about what I'm doing right now. I kind of had to decide that before I did any of this. Mezzy! I've been playing so much Spirit Island. I have, like, if you are looking for someone playing Spirit Island, oh boy, do I have news for you. Let's take another, let's do that. Why did I go there? I don't know. In a jungle. Let's ranging hunt here. Now that I've blown that up, I am down to absorb your essence again. You're not good enough at it to do random spirits. You and your wife just pick a bunch of new ones each time. You try to go for synergy and stuff. I find it really fun when something ends up being synergistic in a way you're not expecting. We don't have to play Call to Trade unless I want to gather something somewhere. We gather another one there. A lot of stuff. Oh, I also gather a village. Sure.
Fire and flood. Choose the originating land. I was thinking this one. I could kill that too. I don't know if that card was worth playing. There's no Ravage. I get to either reclaim or regain a power card. Let's reclaim a power card. Let's regain a power card. I don't know what's happening. I don't know which spirit it is, game. Only one of the spirits has 2 Dahan in its lands. Beast has 1. Beast seems to only have 1. Serpent has a bunch. Each player chooses a different land and each gather up to 2 Dahan, 1 damage if Dahan are present. Before any of the building happens. There. There. Here. Here. Click a board to skip it for jungle plus sands build. No jungle plus sands build here. Mountains plus sands build. No mountains and sands built here. Invade the sands and the wetlands. Seems like a 4 spirit random gives you a lot of opportunity to experiment. There is so much to learn. So much to learn. Hey, watch this. Sorry, is something hiding behind somewhere? There's 1 explorer left. I think I will finish using that power. That's good. We did okay. Interesting. Goodbye to all that stuff. Click a spirit to add presence. Oh no. They explored the sands way down there. What can I do? How can I possibly stop them? I don't know, seems impossible. We gain a major power without having to forget. I don't know. None of these exhilarate me. This one has all of these elements. Maybe we'll Serpent, Arouse, and Anger. So now with Invaders and Beasts. Target a Sands or Mountain. If it already had Badlands, it does something. I mean, I'll just put that there, but I don't anticipate it doing very much, unfortunately. Because I think these will all just die to Forest of Living Obsidian next turn before they get to move. I think it's sad that the beasts die. Is that it? Okay. Currently, there are 3 blights to worry about. There's this one, there's that one, and there is that one. Do I just reclaim my cards? I can already reclaim 2. I'm sure that reclaiming 2 is enough. Fully grown serpent. Yeah, we are now in find out part of the serpent game. Or the invaders. But I got to reclaim 2. Oh. Kind of irrelevant. Target spirit may use up to 2 slow powers as if they were fast powers this turn. This is now dealt with. LOL. I must be getting close. How many cities are left? That's a city. Is there a way to kill that at fast speed? We got this. This. Only targets inland. This, though. So now I'm needing 2 more damage in that area. So only targets inland. Oh, I could... It's been such a long time since I played Flow Like Water that I like forgot that I had it. Friends were kind of broken. We got big together. Can I just see these cards? Think of the beast die to get rid of the colonizers. It's a good cause. Nah. Not worth. Can I make that a sacred site? No, probably not. Do I need to? I don't think so. I think I'm allowed to start clicking on cards and seeing if I win now. And if I don't, I can just like undo and then try again. But like, it sure seems like I would win. None of these actually deal damage somehow? Do any of these deal damage? Click on that, because I can. Click on that, because I can. Is this kicked yet? Funny. Just kind of curious, I don't know. Is that one kicked? Nope, that one's not kicked. Everything else seems to be pretty kicked, though. Five, 6, 6, and 7 energy. Alright, I can click on other things if I want. I can't see the board. I have too many cards I'm playing. Moon, fire, mountain. Moon, fire, mountain. Serpent rouses in anger, and every land in the game. X damage, where X is the number of presence you have in and adjacent to that land. This is me. Oh, yeah. Believe it or not, this is the impressive thing. It is a win button, but it turns out that, what? What have I just watched? How many cities are left? There's that. Oh, I can target it. I don't know what I'm choosing. In every land in the game, I'm choosing the lands one by one. Oh my god. Wait, I don't even think I have presence next to that. In and adjacent to that land. What? I don't see any presence adjacent to that. Bug? Question mark? I'm sorry. Do I not know which color my presence is? Wait. Is it everybody's presence? Because that took 4 there. I don't understand what just happened. It is trying to target lands that I have no enemies in. It's specifically Serpent's presence. Yeah, that's what I thought. Weird. Alright. We full kicked Serpent. GG. That was sweet. I won 4 of my last 5. I am much, much, much better. I'm getting to a point where I have some sort of sense for what's going on. I did also cheat there by having Serpent's ultimate bug out. I don't know why it did the things that it did. I feel like I played Lightning Swift Strike relatively well. I feel like I played the Serpent relatively well. I feel like I played Eyes Watch from the Trees okay. The Beast was really interesting. There were a lot of turns in the middle there where I was making some very, very close choices to stop Ravages in a bunch of different places at once. Can I see my cards? I can. Because I had, can I see my forgotten cards? Cannot see my forgotten cards, that's too bad. I had the thing that made it so my presence made Dahan within 1 range of it create 1 defense, which was really cool. I had never played that card before, and I managed to kick it on a relatively early turn, and then it was relevant every turn throughout the entire middle of the game, I think. That's really cool. Yeah, it never made it work before then. I do not have enough time for another game. I have been streaming for 7 hours and 43 minutes. I might just call it here. Maybe I'll stream this evening. I don't know. I wouldn't hold out hope. Today might just be a casual 8-hour stream. That was really fun. That was the hardest game that I've played so far by miles. I mean the hardest win that I've had. Is that even true? No. It was like the most complex game that I've played so far by miles. I draft cards very, very differently from anyone else you've seen in general. It is interesting to see the results. This is one of the reasons why I very much do not want to know how other people play, because I want to work out how to play, you know? I would like to work out how I want to play. It's interesting because I feel like none of my decisions there were that weird. I feel like most of it was pretty obvious. I don't know why Lightning Swift Strike has Gift of Power. That's a bit weird, but yeah. Alright. I will see you all next time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.